Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, not delusional. The Chaucer. The Chaucer. Trash Comps. Plague Bird. aka PB. Mastermaticus. Cool Doge. Despotsini. Ulf Hedden. Antiwian. Ols Zarin. That's right. Oh boy, we are so back. Fosty254. Welcome, welcome. The Intrepid Immortals are back again. This is the fourth stream, fourth session. We're doing pretty well. We've been pretty much just treading water financially, which isn't that relatable. We're heading north and south along this road. For the longest time, I thought the double Chaucer was stream lag, lol, because you're usually not looking at the screen. Yeah. Well, the whole reason that started was, I like to say hello to the people in chat who have said hello. So I'm reciprocating hellos. But as I'm reading the chat, this is a very non-scientific thing. I'm just like going by name. And at some point, I'm just sort of doing it stream of conscious. I'm just reading the names. And then I'll reach a name and I'll be like, did I say them already? And I don't want to be rude. I don't want to just omit one person specifically. That's kind of a dick move. So, I might double say someone's name. Anyway, I don't remember the exact circumstances, but I fairly reliably was saying double hello to the Chaucer at some point. And then I can't, basically it's an inside joke. At some point, I think the Chaucer said, what, I only get one greeting this time or something, right? I don't even remember. So then it was like, no, I can say hello twice. So Miles, hello. So yeah, if I ever don't say hello and you said something in chat, it's an accident. So purely an accident. Yeah, sure. Right. Well, I don't know. I'm sure it's happened. So anyway, we've been just heading north and south, treading water financially. We start out with 750, so we are positive, but, now we're able to take on the brigands in more frequent numbers, and it looks like future Slurgy re-equipped us for our snack, or past Slurgy, for future Slurgy, which is current Slurgy. So, makes you chuckle every time? Good. Glad to hear it. That's right, good old past Slurgy left us a snack. It's like a little bit of a kind of a real fight, but not much of one. So, GSFMTH, hello. He gets a higher share of the hellos if you want it. Perform better in battle, that's right. If your avatar in the squad starts to really outperform the others, believe me, I will notice. Yeah, past Slurgy is like a box of chocolates. It's been a mix. So, I think the plan for today is going to be pretty similar to the last stream. We actually, one big discovery from last stream is previously we didn't have anything discovered past this sort of midpoint, past Gross Holes. And I really thought this little piece of road that I kind of noticed going to this lumber camp, I thought this was just pure forest. And it was sort of an accident to discover that it kept going. I think I just noticed it, or maybe there were footprints. In any case, discovered there's a whole section up here where we actually had some pretty good fights. So we may end up heading back that way again. So present Slurgy always punishes future Slurgy if he hasn't provided a snack. It's true. Yeah, that's right. We had a caravan. That's right. That's what it was, apples and fruits. It was a caravan that was on this road, and it had a name that wasn't Grosshole. So I was like, wait a minute. My spidey senses is tingling. There's something beyond this town. You would think after how many campaigns playing unexplored that I would be, I don't know, whatever. What do you like more at the moment, Reforged or Vanilla? Well, this is Hardened, so it's like a Reforged submod. And at the moment, I am really enjoying what I'm experiencing here. Vanilla is still my first love, my bread and butter. But the Hardened submod for Reforged really is quite a lot of fun. So, but yeah, Any chance we see our first camp bust today? Quite possibly, right? So one of the things I'm going to be doing, because we are going to want to find our first legendary location, so that when we do reach our requisite number of crowns to unlock the, we don't even have the renown yet, but once we've got the ability to get the cartographer, we will, you know, have to have found a legendary location. So we're going to be going off-road a bit as we're, you know, fighting the brigands on the way. So. And Hewing says, Captain, I have performed greatly. I think I deserve a raise. The best I can do is a double hello. We'll do a performance evaluation. You missed the last couple streams due to Australia time. Feels good to be able to watch during your normal time. Hey, great. We're traveling to or from Australia? I've never been to Australia. I've got an uncle who lives there. I'd like to go someday. All right, so let's fight these briggies, and then I believe I was heading south. Last we left off. Sounds correct anyway. So we'll get into this fight, and then keep heading south. So we're gonna do the old scoot and shoot. Pretty standard operating procedure at this point. Okay. Joust always gets the double hello. Don't let him lowball you, Antiuian. True. All right, so we're going to scooch up and to the left. I think that's going to be the plan. Scoundrel's got pierced leg muscles and a pierced hand. Not doing too hot. Raise the stakes, hello. Actually, it's funny that you say that specifically, because my my thing at like conference calls that I've done for a really long time is I always say hello, hello. So I do a triple hello sometimes. That's really a thing. Ever do a run, no running allowed? Oh, like no retreating from battle? No. And I'm not really that interested in that, because to me, what I'm most interested in is like being able to assess whether a battle is reasonable or not. Oh, this brother does have phalanx. Okay. Oh, I see. That's why the tooltip's there. Okay. So yeah, I'm assuming that no running allowed means no retreating from fights. No, I'm not interested in that at all. Like, okay. Well, if they're gonna move up here and end their turn, I'm actually kind of okay with like going up here and doing just like a riposte. Actually, I think that's pretty okay. We'll just wait and see if there's some maybe somewhat better way to do that, but okay, we're gonna wait here. I don't want to lower his range defense. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty interested in this this challenge and completing it as per its OG conditions. Hey Slurgy, longtime fan, but first time making it to a live stream. You looking forward to Menace? Hey, Nest Soto, I indeed am. I am looking forward to Menace. I will not be available to check out Menace at the early access drop, which I believe is this coming Thursday. But I'll be doing my first look at Menace probably next Monday or Tuesday. So, a ton of people played Menace today on stream. Nice. Don't tell me anything. I don't want any information, any spoilers, literally nothing. So just to put the kibosh on it, because it'll be too easy to accidentally do it, let's just say no Menace discussion. I know you're excited, and if you've been playing it or you've been watching people, I guess since it's, you know, whatever, watching people, I want to be completely blind, right? So Let it be known. I'm gonna see it for the first time when you play. Okay. One of the new characters is cute. Okay, that much I can accept. Aren't they all cute? Aren't they all like good-looking people? Pretty sure that's true. I remember that from the squad leaders from Early Access. It was just like, here's a bunch of generically attractive people. Like, as expected, right? I mean... I'm just excited you can name your squaddies. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. Okay, got that stun. Okay, Fosty giving him the biz. We'll just chill there. The riposte is pretty unnecessary, but it's cheap. But yeah, unfortunately, I do have a system for getting bros as part of the queue, and I think that the current one has like 33 people still queued up, and it's not really a queue. It's a priority queue, I suppose. It's or randomized queue rather. So not as attractive as our polearm bro with those beautiful mustaches. Pretty beautiful mustache on Darlene Ho, if that's the one you're referring to. So, from years of watching science fiction TV and movies, it is indisputable people of the future thinner and much better looking. Yeah. It is known. That's just how it is. Okay, I'm gonna take a step back with Dr. Wisniewski. Maybe Darlene Ho can move up and attack this guy. I don't want that axe chilling there. And I kind of like to try to get this guy's armor. We'll see if that option presents itself. Banner Brothers does have some amazing jaw lines there, 20% jaws. True. Jinjai's the Silent. Hello, hello. Good evening. So let's see. If I want to go for this armor, even stuns do just like a little bit too much damage. Let's see. Streamer, I believe I've discovered a novel conundrum that your challenge rules create. You've lost the ability to recruit from towns. Have you thoroughly explored how to work through this issue? The age-old question. Oof. Big hit there on Scottaboosh. Dislocated jaw, so we're gonna have to lock into the memory banks. We will be applying bandages there. In fact, I suppose I could have Humphrey just head back there and do it now, and then he'll be in cover. Let's actually do that. Did not get our stun. Yeah, only we're supposed to be it. Yeah, right? Right? All right, we got that guy fleeing. It's gonna be tricky to get a full surround. We're gonna intentionally not engage this poacher because he's gonna probably, yeah, that's what I wanted to see. All right, this gives us the opportunity to fully surround this guy. Yeah, we should be able to. So I'm actually going to just start daggering there. Oh, yeah, I guess. You know, actually, that could have, if that had been a double headshot. Nah, still has 9. Never mind. Okay, let's get the stun there. And I suppose, actually, given that Scarabush can go here before that guy's turn, we could move Miles up here. Or even here. Let's just stop this guy from attacking. Oh, big chain route, big chain route. Very nice. You love to see it. Always love to see the big chain routes. Always. That's right. Crowd around, boys. Slurgy figured out today how devastating full force two-handed was even against Chosen and armored unholds. Yes. It is extremely powerful. There we go. And that armor is basically fully destroyed, so. Alright, let's play the game called Who Takes Him Out? Oh, that guy actually, technically, I think bled to death. Okay. Thank you, Past Slurgy, for leaving me such a nice snack. So we did get an injury. We were able to treat it, so it'll be healed up by tomorrow. That's not too bad. And we got the patched mail shirt. Very, very, very nice. 100 crowns, also very relevant. Another wonky bow. And a relatively high durability sling. We'll grab those just in case we end up needing them later. I'd like to maybe get some higher durability bludgeons, because our current bludgeons are really quite damaged. But, you know, is what it is. And no tools. No tools, so we don't need to unequip stuff. A blessing and a curse. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, right. We have a short bow now. We graduated from the wonky bow. All right. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. So let's go ahead and put on a better hat there. It's Red Sweater Slurgy. That's right. The Slurgy Battle Pass. Yeah. I think the red sweater I was actually also wearing yesterday. Sweaters get multiple wears around here. Okay, Fosty254. Has access to hammer mastery on this level. Doesn't do us anything, because the only hammers we have access to are the pickaxes, and those aren't even worth using. At some point, we'll have access to military picks, which are far, far inferior to any of the warhammers. But you know, is what it is. Do you plan on taking Scavenger again this run? I think it probably will. It'll still be, of course, the Cartographer first, but Scavenger probably will still make an appearance. It'll be harder to make the easier fights as free and accessible as we could in the previous attempt. So nobody's gonna... Did I say hello, hello, hello? Hello, 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 hello? Did I give him 4 hellos? Wow. Four is a lot. So yeah, I mean, I guess I take Hammer Mastery and it just does nothing. It's pretty lame. How much fatigue do I think this brother will actually end up with? So if we end up sitting at 137 fatigue, which is the projected if we took it every level. Yeah, we probably can't have both Onslaught and Hold Steady on this brother. It probably will just be the one. Probably just Hold Steady, even with Iron Lungs. So, yeah, I think this is probably not going to grab Onslaught. We'll be able to grab Hold Steady next level, though. That'll be really nice. Soon enough, this stream will just be hellos and spreadsheets, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll grab Hammer Mastery. It does literally nothing for us at the moment. This brother is going to be a very important, very, very important offensive brother, so we'll always take the 3s in melee skill. And hey, these are pretty beefed up rolls in fatigue and hit points as well. So, pretty happy with that. He's not going to have much for melee defense, but that's okay. That's okay. May as well sit on the perk. I mean, but it's not like we're going to... If this were early game and it were a regular run where we didn't have to have fully planned out level 11 builds, then yes, right? I mean, sort of like, you know, you watch really good players at, for example, Dota 2. They'll often not allocate their next skill point until they need to use it, just so they have tactical flexibility. But in this case, you know, tactical flexibility is kind of irrelevant because we've pretty well locked in exactly what we're going to do. And I think the last skill point probably will just be combo, though it might still make it bulwark. So, Dota mentioned, Dota mentioned. Fill out your bingo cards. All right, and then on Curse Word. Could grab Crossbow and Firearm Mastery, and then we just swap weapons between the two brothers. Another option would be to simply grab Onslaught. I think I like Onslaught better. Onslaught's pretty nice. So let's grab that on this brother. Man of Steel is so comfy. I love this perk overall. Yeah, it's all right. It's pretty all right. So this brother's going to need monstrous amounts of fatigue. Why is he only rolling +4s? I'm going to grab the 3 melee skill because I'd like to get this up to 70 just for the range defense that we get from hybridization. Man, I think I've avoided taking the fatigue because he's rolled +3s, but kind of need to do it. If I'm truly going to use like adrenaline into both of these skills, we need that fatigue. And this bro's going to need just like a monstrous amount of it. Even 155 is like... It'll be enough, but we'll want it. So 52 range skill at level 5. I don't know. For Peasant Militia, this is actually pretty good. For a regular run, it's miserable. But for this, I'm pretty happy with that brother. Not yet, but soon. These trading caravans. I don't know. Maybe this... Now, hold on. 4 to 6 conscripts is really not that bad. This could be a huge power spike. They're easier than the military caravans. Pole Mace is going to pummel you into submission. There's not going to be that many. Pole Maces and the Sword Lances, but there's not going to be that many. Like at most, like 2, right? It'd be a huge power spike for us. Conscripts have flexible. So they've flexible with really light armor. So destroying their armor is pretty necessary before you're able to get any meaningful hit point damage in. And bludgeons are pretty bad at actually damaging armor. If anything, we'd go with hand axes. Yeah, we don't have, other than the hand axes, we don't have much that really damages armor itself. Not well. I mean, I could just go into the fight and see what's there. Hey, Falsers. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I am really curious about what the composition of this caravan is. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough call. I could go into the fight and just see what it looks like. Nobody's encumbered. Nobody has any like injuries that stop us from running away. Let's just take a peek. But I actually, really, genuinely, truly, might just immediately run away. Just deciding who I want to give the hand axes to, because the hand axes are going to be definitely the best way of getting like real damage in on them. Again, flexible makes it so you've got to go armor, then hit points. Flexible plus the light armor. We're not getting any HP damage until we've stripped that armor. Hand axes are going to be our best tool for that. Technically might want to even split shields. Just saying. So let's put one here. We'll move over this. And maybe Helmfried. And we're just going to take a peek. If it looks too spooky... Oh, right. We've got this patched mail shirt, too. Oh, boy. Excuse me. Let's try and split shield. Choppy Cat's excited. Okay. We're just going to take a peek. We're just going to take a peek. If it doesn't look good or feasible or reasonable, we're not going to do it, right? 4 to 6 conscripts. What if it's just 4? What if it's just 4? We can't leave this area not knowing that we could have just beat up on 4 conscripts, right? It's more than 4. Yeah, I don't think this is probably happening. Oh, that's a nice high ground, though. Nah, 6 conscripts. 6. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's the plan. All right. Every once in a while, when it comes to let's defend the caravan, defend the donkeys, the AI gets a little bit of a split decision, a little indecisiveness. We're going to wait. They're going to run at us. We're just going to see if we are able to run back and have them split. If they engage with these 6 and these 3 nerds stay back, I think this is actually reasonable. If they approach us all together as a unified force, we just leave. That's the plan. Oh shit, that's right, I was gonna leave that one for Plaguebird. That was what I was planning. When you say you have a plan and then you doubt your plan, so the one thing I'm worried about is one thing I screwed up was I put apples and fruits on this hex, and I was thinking I was saving this hex for someone. And I realized I had to save it for Plaguebird. Technically, they could engage him. I'm going to hope they don't, but we actually have to wait for that to see if that happens. I screwed up, right? But I need to know if this... So now that I screwed up where I wasn't able to move Plaguebird back here, I screwed up. I need to wait and know if he's going to actually move up to decide if we can even stay. Now, if we did engage them, it's still kind of according to plan, because I do think we can overwhelm these handful of conscripts pretty quickly, right? And we would, on this conscript, again, they only have flexible, not nimble like in vanilla. If we just get Miles on this guy, aim right for the head, it'll be some serious damage. Okay, he did not engage all the way. So we are able to back up. I guess this guy technically could still engage as well. So let's see if he does. Okay, he did not. Let's have the team reform up. And we'll see. Truthfully, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They're being weird. You know? They're being a little weird. Struts and nothing's even happened? Well, it's probably about to. Okay. Yeah, Onslaught's gonna be coming soon. We're going to do our Onslaught at the start of the next turn. So we're going to use Adrenaline to be able to do it. Because a little bit of attacking is going to happen on this round, but mostly next round and the round after. So I'm going to do 2 quick shots and then an Adrenaline. So I like the idea of taking these 2 high ground hexes. I want to make sure our phalanx is fully formed here. Guess I kind of want to know where that guy goes. We can wait here on Fosti 254. We're committing to this fight? Yeah. And I'm going to save fatigue after this point. Miles is going to need it because we're going to go for some headshots against that conscript is going to be the plan. So apples and fruits, Plaguebird and Metawrecker are going to move forward together. Apples and fruits right in the center. Is that who I want in the center? I think so. And actually, given I'm going to do the onslaught next turn, I might not use the fatigue for the stun, though I'm kind of tempted by the shield push. Let's see what Metawrecker does. Metawrecker has more fatigue to work with. I could even be convinced to bring Fosti 254 to here. But I might not. So much of Master Maticus's defenses are coming from dodge. He's going to gain more initiative, but he's going to have fewer free hexes. I think that spot is still fine. So we'll go here, where we will be in range for the onslaught. Plaguebird's going to step up here. Keep our phalanx all next to each other. Slice the Elder can go here. And Helmfried, we can have step down here. So we could go for the stun here. We could also just kill this indebted. Don't want to risk him getting a stun on us. Okay, here we go. It's an onslaught. So we can cancel their shield walls with our line breakers. So I'm going to wait on Miles, because we're going to have someone else do that for him to attack someone. Ideally, we get Miles directly onto one of these conscripts with the pole weapons. So what I'd like is for him to get up there. So probably I will have either Master Maticus or Plaguebird just push through to get to this conscript, right? Just use Linebreaker and attack him directly. So wait here for a moment on Fosti. So Humphrey didn't get in the onslaught. Could technically just destroy this guy's shield too, which would be kind of interesting. Our hit chance is really low. We'll give him double grip, but we'll be stepping up here, doing a big attack against him. And given that we're faster than him, we're going to get a bunch of attacks on him next turn. I actually might split his shield. Removing shield does raise their initiative. Yeah, but it's all the way down to 28. Right? So he'll gain the weight of the shield back. But that's just 10. Pretty sure the Adarga's 10. 8. It's 8. Split shield alert. Press the button. Start recording immediately. They have shield expert. They have shield expert. Need to occupy this hex. Okay. The cavalry's on their way. I'm going to wait on Slice the Elder. I want to give Fosti 254 a chance to attack if this guy goes there. And we might be able to move Darling Ho if we land a stun here. Or actually, we're gonna shield push there. Where are you going? All right, so we're gonna focus damage on this conscript. All right, as long as Curse Word's faster than him, that's fine. Big stun. So I'm not going to push with Meta Wrecker because I don't want to push him. Like, I mean, I realize I'm giving them an opportunity to put 2 shield walls next to each other in the future, but I'm still going to wait here. We're going to push here, cancel his shield wall, then we can move Meta Wrecker up there. I'm gonna wait just a moment on Scottaboosh. We may end up putting him on that tile. So let's do Line Breaker. Okay, we still got our shield wall continuity. So we're gonna need to reactivate Whirling Stance. I'm a little nervous about putting Miles in range of 2 of them. This guy's already hurt, right? If we go here, we can reactivate Whirling Stance and attack. That means we could put Meta Wrecker up here. How do I feel about that? .46 melee defense. 2 shield wall adjacencies. His reach will be 6 at that point, which means they won't get reach advantage. I actually think that's okay. So we're going to let this guy kind of do what he's going to do. Curse Word's faster than them, so we'll be able to move kind of our whole business away from that guy. Yeah, so I'm going to move Scottaboosh to here, and then we're going to throw. I'm going to just go for the high hit chance. Attack here, and this will be our final onslaught turn. So let's end turn on Dr. Vishnevsky, so that we're faster next round. Master Maticus. Easy. Okay. So I guess technically I could do one more shield attack and actually finish this stupid shield off. Right? Because we're doing damage to it at 6 chunks of 6 at a time. Did the Sword Lance drop? No, looks like no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish off this shield. And we're gonna try to kill this guy before he gets his turn. So we got another Phalanx boy. Could move forward. Kind of a risky one. But we'll make them both crowded. It's pretty substantial difference in their hit chance once you get them fully crowded. Also lets us move Slice the Elder up and get an attack. Pretty good resolve check here. It'll be hard to bail him out if something goes wrong though. Oh, that's not even true. We've got pushes. Could also go here and then Line Breaker to push him down. That way he's downhill as well. Do I even want that though? I'm not sure I do. Could also just go here and attack. I'm just gonna do that. One down. So this guy's gonna move up and is going to almost certainly occupy like this hex, right? To get up next to Curse Word. Now they don't have any way of attacking him with anyone except for that one guy. So what I was originally gonna do is maybe go up here and then use the throwing weapon. But then we can't use Adrenaline, and I kind of want to go before this guy next turn. Because we're going to lose, well, no. We're still going to be faster than him even after throwing, aren't we? Yeah, we will. So I guess we don't have to. We can go here and then... Yeah. Am indeed faster. So we reactivated our Whirling Stance. Let's just attack twice. Alright, we'll let that guy run. So we're okay with this guy attacking Scottaboosh. He's got 9. Even if he gets bomped in the head, he's gonna be fine. I don't want to over-focus on these conscripts because honestly, I think once they're fully surrounded, they're pretty doomed. We just want to make sure we're able to deal with this guy. So maybe I'll head back. Yeah, I think that's true. Let's wait here for a moment. Oh, I was gonna say, let that guy take himself out. Disaster. He's running away. He's running away. He is escaping with our pole mace. Did I want to put him next to Scottaboosh and Curse Word? Get out of my face. At least once a week routine now. Slurgy takes risky fight. I'm fully convinced it's a bad idea and unsupportive of the risk. Slurgy does the fight mostly effortlessly. This is the run. This is the run. I wouldn't say this was mostly effortlessly. That one... That I'm not sure I can 100% agree with, but it did go smoothly. Thought Caravan Hands had to die with the donkey? So each unit has its own AI scripts added to it. So the Caravan Guard, much like the Orc Berserker, literally don't have the script to be able to retreat from a battle. However, conscripts still do, whether or not they are escorting a caravan. So, unfortunately, from a loot perspective, we could have done much better. Holy ammunition, Batman. Look at all this ammo. No tools. That looks like ban. Okay. Hello, I would like to add you on as a friend on Discord. Big fan of your stream. Humans don't interact that way. He wanted to offer you his AI art services and crypto advice. Yeah, exactly. So we did get an Adarga, and we did get 2 scimitars. The scimitars are nice, but what I really wanted was one of those 2 sword lances. We got 5 billion ammo. Well, what I really would have rather had was some tools. Oh well. So I think we're a bit overstocked on shields. A bit overstocked on some of these regular militia spears. Some of the really damaged armors I'm not going to fix up. That's more quivers than we need. Why did I grab the sackcloth? That's not better than running around naked. That's terrible. Just churning little bits, leaving them behind. Little bits of everything. The boom spear would have been nice. Yeah, the boom spear would have been nice. That's true, actually. That's a good point. That's a good point. So. Okay, it was still good experience. We still got the scimitars. You know, the scimitars are really, there's a really nice weapon. Right, 40 to 45. Reach of 4. So they're kind of like the arming sword in that regard, where they're a higher reach weapon than these, like most of the basic weapons, like, you know, the bludgeon and the flail and blah, blah, blah. So that's pretty nice. The scimitars are really nice. Right, these bludgeons that are sitting at 6%, it's not even worth the, you know, the stun when we can't hit it. You can't stun the enemy if your weapon just breaks, you know? Plus they're pretty cheap to swing, which is nice. Okay. So this armor got damaged. Let's just replace it with this, I suppose. And then this armor got damaged. Let's just swap it out. And what else? What else do I want to move around? I'd like to use the boar spear, maybe. Guess I don't have to. Maybe Meta-Wrecker could. Move a scimitar over here. Last run was max defense, this run is all offense. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. We're going to have much more offense on the squad once they're fully established compared to last run. But we're going to have less defensive power since we're not going to have that giant phalanx block. Darlene Ho, hello, hello. Your bro's still doing well. Rocking and rolling that great mustache. All right. So Scatabouche is leveled up, and I guess on this level we could grab crossbow and firearm mastery. We are using a crossbow right now. It doesn't really do anything for us that much. But we can take it, I guess. Oh, I remember why I was going to get good to go on this, brother. Weapon Master. Yeah. For Shockwave and Toolbox. So we are definitely going to get good to go on this, brother. Huh. Okay. Given that, this one actually takes a ready to go, not good to go. Given that, this one does make the most sense to grab. G2G. Kaiser from California. Yeah, let's grab ready to go. It's not that strong. But later on, we're going to grab Weapon Master. And so that will give us access to Toolbox, which is going to be relevant for us. Shockwave, which is going to be relevant for us. And Dismemberment, which will be irrelevant for us. And so, let's see. Probably just grab hit points. Yeah. A little bit tempting to grab another +4 fatigue. He'll be able to wear like heavier armor despite having nimble. Crossbow and firearms mastery. Makes it so you can. And I think that I will actually take the 4 fatigue. We're gonna need more hit points, but I think given that these are both the +4, I'm gonna hedge my bets on having opportunities to take hit points in the future. That seems pretty probable. Darlene Ho is leveled up. Let's grab Polearm Mastery and just have Bolster. Decisive could also be good on this level. I think I just barely prefer Bolster over Decisive though. Because right now we don't get anything from Decisive until that 3rd stack, really. And like, it's good, but I think the Bolster is a little bit more relevant. So let's do that. Definitely gonna do the melee skill here. And definitely gonna do the fatigue. Deciding if I want to do the resolve or not. We just need to make sure that he's got higher resolve than the allies he's adjacent to, and he is going to have the Sergeant Sash. So he'll be up to 55. The people he's going to be next to are going to be like Apples and Fruits here, and Meta-Wrecker. Meta-Wrecker's a drunkard. It's going to be harder to have better resolve than a drunkard. And then also Miles here. So we are going to need more resolve. Not way more resolve, just a bit more resolve. I might take the +3 melee skill on this level though. Or excuse me, melee defense. His brother will get attacked in melee some of the time. We don't want it to happen, but it will happen. Yeah, I'm going to level up like this on this level. We're going to work on resolve later if we need to. And if it ends up being something we need to patch up in swag levels, so be it. Alright, so we did get 2 tools in that fight. The game's being mean. Fine. I'll unequip. If it's going to make me do it, I will do it. I will do it. Let's just use the tools on armors exclusively, and we'll keep heading south. What a shame to not get, let's see, do I think I can make it to this mountain before nighttime? Probably not quite. Don't make me turn this caravan around. Dad, I'll do it. Okay, so as previously mentioned, we do want to do a little bit of off-roading to try to find legendary locations. Could maybe like go down here, take a step on this mountain. It's about to be daytime. That might be okay. We'd also like to find like little bitty camps. So far, these little off-roading checks have been completely worthless, where I have to whisper nothing and wave my hands in the air. And well, let's see if we do that again. So we'll keep moving along the mountain range until we can actually gain some good vision radius. Oh, there we go. Nothing. Just sharp rocks. Just sharp rocks. That's all that's here. Let's see if there's nothing down here as well by something pinnacle. The Ashen Pinnacle. Nothing. Okay, alright. I get it. Understood, game. Better than dull rocks? I don't know. The dull rocks don't hurt your feet as much. So let's see. If we head down this way, I want to see if we have an opportunity to maybe beat up on a little group of nomads. That would be wonderful. I'd love a nomad slinger too. The first time we went down here, we saw nomads. Well, let's just head back. Sad Lady banner looks a lot like Orc Teeth banner when you click. What is the Orc Teeth banner? I'm not sure what we're comparing it to. Like one of the flags that they have over their like camps or something else? Oh, Briggies. Poachers, hunters, vandals, and pillagers. Ooh, okay, that's a little bit spicy. Like the banner that orcs have on their camp? Yeah, okay. Which one? I guess I was like gonna zoom out and find one. Okay. Huh. When it happens later, point it out to me. I'm curious which one you're comparing it to. Okay. So dawn is still to night, but it's about to be sunrise. We'd really rather do this fight at night. This is a spooky one. Pillagers are just upgraded thugs, and they can come with some pretty spooky weapons, actually. Vandals are pretty serious, and the hunters can be, you know, a little bit tougher as well. But these aren't the kind of fights we can ignore. Yeah, so it is sunrise. It became sunrise just a moment ago. These fights are super important. This doesn't look too bad. Right? This doesn't look too bad. Probably gonna scoot and shoot. So. So I'm gonna go ahead and pre-shield wall on the front line phalanx. Boy, apples and fruits is real slow. Oh, yeah. All right. He's hesitant. I don't know what I expected. Okay, I'm gonna scoot and shoot down and to the left. And I think the idea is we're gonna leave Helmfried on this high ground hex. Leave this Vandal kind of up there doing nothing. Hey, you just not? How's it going? Okay, so we're top of the order now. And yeah, I'm gonna move Helmfried and just leave him right here. So I'm not gonna use Onslaught yet on this turn. We probably will next turn though. Got him. Hit him right in the head. Pierced his cheek with a javelin. That can't feel good. And how do I feel about on Miles just moving back 1 hex and activating the Whirling Death? I think it's okay. Some people pay to get their cheeks pierced. Probably true. Ow! Hit me with a rock. I didn't know what these guys would do. I realized that these units, like, now that they have more units like in range of us, aren't going to push forward, but I thought maybe these still would get like melee contact and then have battle lines start clashing, but I wasn't sure. Looks like they're just gonna they're content to just stay up there. Hitting someone with a rock seems rude to you? Yeah, it is. Okay, so they're just gonna join back up? Let's just see what this guy does. Yeah, okay. Alright. Sure, we'll back up and reform. Make our solid straight line. We're gonna give up this high ground hex. That's alright. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's so tricky to kind of get them to engage how you want them to. It's tough. What was that? Okay. All right. Got him. And let's reactivate that Whirling Death. So now they're going to run forward, right? Until they're... Ow. Yeah, light crossbows are actually, like, dangerous again. Slice the Elder. Food evening. So we're probably going to scoot and shoot, but I'm going to let their units move forward first. Yeah, okay. So Miles is going to run further back because they're being kind of mean to him. Right, he's got 9, but really don't want him to be attacked again. That was extremely rude. It was really rude of them. Like, really, really rude. He's just going to chill back there for a hot minute. Remember, send a letter to their... Yeah, definitely. Strongly worded. Very strongly worded. We'll let them know. Yeah, so I'm gonna break up the phalanx. Ugh, I hate this. I guess I don't have to. In fact, let's not. Okay. This fight sucks. I hate it. Oh, I suppose he's in range, right? Because he's high ground. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Cool. I think with this high ground here, though, I probably am actually able to... Yeah, okay. Not sure I exactly understand what this guy's doing. Seems like he's doing fine. I think with these high ground hexes, we can finally make it so they have to approach us. I think that's true. Okay, this guy's gonna have a really low ranged attack. Somebody please kill somebody! Emperor Nero in some movie I watched growing up. That sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that movie, whatever that movie is. All right, Miles I might actually just recover back here. We're not gonna have him participate in the fight till later on. Do I think that they're going to approach and or combat will start next round? It depends on if we hit a melee, or excuse me, ranged attack on them. So if Curse Word is able to hit 2 attacks. So we'll wait till the second half of the round, I guess. Can't place the movie, just the line came to mind. I know the feeling. Oh yeah, they're moving forward. Okay. It's happening. It's gonna be an onslaught. Drink. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. So let's see. Apples and fruits here seems pretty okay. May as well wait though. Yeah, that's right. You're back here writing a letter. To whom it may concern. Ooh, big attack by Dr. Vishnevsky. You love to see it. Onslaught's so good. All this extra hit chance. So good. The turn order manipulation. So good. So good. Always a bad day to be a brigand when Slurgy's around? That's right. That's right. Okay, we'll let those fools try to run away. They did hit us, which was pretty mean. Excuse me? Can you just do that? Unless he rallies, he's actually going to get away. Which I kind of hate. I don't want him to get away. We don't have any arrow to the knee yet. Otherwise, I'd be using that tech. Yeah, he's gonna get away. Hate that. Hate it. Yeah, I guess he gets away. But the rest of them, we did manage to take out. Got another injury, but we're able to treat it, and then a bunch of levels. The crowns are the best part. The Rusty Milquoff is welcome, that's for sure. A regular wooden shield, we'll certainly take it. Otherwise, not that exciting from a loot perspective. It'd be nice to find more and better opportunities to dagger down some fresh armors, that's for sure. But, oh well. So we can put a regular shield of slightly higher durability there. It's kind of a nothing burger change, but I clicked it. And then we've got one of these helmets that we can put on. Oh, I'll do Dr. Vishnevsky. Oops. And I don't think there's anything else to do. Okay. So Miles is leveled up. And let's just go ahead. Ooh, Flail Mastery or Battle Fervor? I think I'm barely leaning towards Flail Mastery just because we're running into a little bit of fatigue problems. But Battle Fervor is also pretty good for this brother, like as soon as it's available. But I'm gonna do Flail Mastery. I like the idea of being able to use Hail and ignore the bonus from shields. Go directly for the head. Can be nice. Can be nice. So let's do that. And I'll go ahead and grab melee defense on this level. I think that's fine, and then we'll grab hit points. This brother's just gonna need a bunch of hit points to function well. So let's get it. Helmfried. This is gonna be our Ijirok body armor brother. He's gonna be a parry bro, and so if I grab parry on this level, I think I can do that. So we can put the shield away. We're gonna get nearly as much defenses from our... Actually, on this level up, it'll be exactly as much, right? So I'm gonna grab parry. And this brother's defenses are gonna get really good pretty soon. So this is a mostly defensive brother. Make no mistake, the defenses are the most important part. So I'm definitely taking like these two, right? Melee defense, range defense. And I'm debating really, whether to take the melee skill or not. Now with the Ijirok body armor, given that most attacks hit the body, this brother will be very durable. And he's also going to have access to Indom. And using Indom is going to be pretty important to us. So I kind of feel like allocating the fatigue might be more important than the melee skill. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. All right, Slice the Elder. It's going to be another flail bro. But we don't even have a flail to give him. I guess we could. Could also just grab Relentless, which would be fine. Could lock in a dynamic duo already. Helmfried will be his future partner. Flail damage, flail, yeah. Yeah. It's good damage. It's good damage. We just need to find the flail. Not that much is really unlocked by taking Dynamic Duo at this exact moment. Not really. I could be convinced to just grab Relentless then. I'll just do it. So we're always taking range defense on this brother. Some melee defense will be nice as well. Melee skill, might just allocate all those. That's probably true. Could maybe be convinced to grab 4 initiative, but I'll wait till it's a 5. Could even grab 4 hit points. That wouldn't be terrible, but I don't think this brother will need much in the way of hit points, given the protection provided by anticipation and relatively light armor with flexible. We can wear somewhat heavier armor by taking a 4 fatigue, but I think this level up, just like this, will be more important. Could maybe even consider, if this brother had the... Nah. Nope. I was going to say we could maybe not do melee skill, but we're always going to do melee skill. This bro hitting, and hitting hard, is going to be super important. This brother won't have quick hands like some of the other brothers, so won't have the opportunity to swap to a pole flail if a situation were to call for it. Hybridization won't work between pole flail and regular berserk chain. We also get to save some fatigue by not having that in the pocket. All right, so Dr. Vishnevsky, this is going to be another fun bro on the other side of the formation. He's going to be a hammer bro. And I guess on this level, I'll also take one of these. I'll take Skirmisher. Not super good on this level anyway. Love seeing that 4 in range defense, definitely. So we'll just allocate these ones. And I guess we'll just grab Skirmisher. Pretty low value. Pretty low value. But none of the others do anything for us, really. All right, so let's unequip stuff and then keep on keeping on. Nothing like some slurgy Battle Brothers and an old-fashioned made with buffalo trace to wind down for the evening. Hey, that sounds very nice. That sounds very nice. So we remain on the struggle bus for tools and crowns. Just kind of our life now. Could maybe pass through this direction. Or try to do some exploring over there. Let's do that. What I was going to do earlier. Take a step over on this mountain and then trace back. Been looking for a ruin or hostile camp. Soon. Soon we'll take a look at mercs. Not yet, though. A lot of mercs around the seed. It seems to me like what actually happens is that we see a lot of mercs early on, and then we don't see them as much anymore. That's kind of been what I've noticed. And I don't know how much that will continue to be true. But you know it's going to be 6, 4 is a lie. Right, and I don't want to risk, again, you know, one of the things we saw, we know could happen, is they're fast, right? Mercs are fast. If one of them has a war bow or a crossbow, and they hit one of our brothers and they inflict a broken knee, well, shit. Now we can't run away, right? Yeah, mercs are like named items. They only exist when you can't touch them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, this is a somewhat spooky fight again. Seems to be a things are starting to scale up, right? So that's just what we should expect for these kind of fights. 12 enemies, bigger loadouts. So we're gonna scoot and shoot. Duh. So I could run Curse Word all the way up to there, to that high ground hex. And maybe run Scottaboosh up there to be ready to be up on a high ground hex later. They're doing a lot of shuffling. Are the enemy name a hardened thing or a reforged thing? Can you look up the names to see them in a tier sort of way? I think there is. So, Darkso has made a like design doc that has all the enemies and like a breakdown. Broken down, I should say. Darkso, where art thou? Let me see if I can find it. Maybe someone else has a link to it. Let's see. I should be able to pull it up because I think this will be a nice. Actually, hold on. I bet there's a better way I can do this. Other people might want this, so hold on. Let me. If I open up my like Google Sheets, it'll be something I've opened. Yeah. Here we go. Will this work? I don't know if this link will work. This link might work. There we go. Try that. I think it should be viewable publicly. Link appears to work for you? Okay. Man. Okay, so I'm gonna move Slice the Elder up here, because I'm gonna do a aim shot and move, and then we're gonna move Scottaboosh up. Get them up on that high ground. And I'm just gonna back Miles up. On this round, I might just attack with Scottaboosh. Yeah, that was good. All right, he's already reloaded and everything. Man, so many crude javelins on all these Vandals. Might be a good idea to shield wall, even on the bros who aren't part of the phalanx. Just to, you know, not get hit by a javelin to the face. I've heard it hurts. What are you doing, sir? 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 Okay, do I think this is going to be my onslaught turn, or do I think it'll be next time? Curse word, hello, hello, good evening. Currently deciding whether to do onslaught with curse word the brother right now. Right, because I need to decide if I want to do 2 quick shots, or quick shot and then swap to the javs. Because if I do 2 quick shots, then I can adrenaline. I guess I could wait till the second half of the round to decide. So let's get Scottaboosh up here. And let's just try to finish off this fool next time. Yeah, they are going to push forward. All right, so I am going to hit that guy right in the head. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Let's see. So what would our have pretty dang good. Let's just go here. I guess that melee defense isn't quite as high as I would have thought. Could have done the math. Let's go here and at least protect that hex then. So if I am going to do onslaught, maybe I want to run down here, that way I can hit everyone with it. So I'm going to move off the high ground, which I don't really love. And then I can't even attack. I think it's worth. Deep face cut. That's a good one. Lovely. Double gripped weapons. Nice damage. And let's... move Miles forward and maybe go direct for the head hit. Not too bad. I don't think we needed to reactivate Whirling Death, right? Yeah, okay. Pierce leg muscles. So far the spear walls have just been a whiff. Pretty reliably. Pretty disappointing. So given that they all ended their turn, I think we just move forward and attack. We've got onslaught, so we're going to go before them next turn. So let's do that. Where'd that guy come from? So this guy has another attack, but I want to keep our phalanx together. So I'm just gonna move there. Jerk. I don't want more than a couple attacks to be able to hit Miles. Pretty important to prevent that. Where was that guy? Oh, he has Steel Brow. I went directly for his head. Did not need to do that. Grazed eye socket. Yeah, going for the Giga Flank. These guys, apparently, I don't know. Let's try to get this armor. Got him. That's fine. We got an anticipation stack. Ho ho ho. He's running away. Alright, and that scoundrel is probably just gonna get away. I guess I could prevent it. Get back here. Since we hit him in the head, may as well go for the armor. While we're here, you know, when life hands you lemonade, you start a lemonade stand. That's how that saying goes, right? Toxic Wild Hog, hello, hello, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Okay, daggers out, boys. You know what to do. Just like that. Okay, not bad. 7 tools, 111 crowns. All right. Full Acton cap. Some of the armors came damaged, but the blotched Gambeson I think is still in good enough shape that we're going to take it and be happy. Higher durability bludgeon to replace some of these ones that are like really broken, that I think are too broken to use. Anything below even 12% is a little questionable. I think that's good enough. All right, so Master Maticus has leveled up. What are we going to do with this brother? This is going to be one of our Ijirok goofy slurgy builds. My lord, can I have one of the green shields instead? You certainly may. It's a nice look. I support this. Seems good. Splendid, good. Anything to keep the team morale high, happy to do. Let's see. What do I grab on this level with Master Maticus? I guess it could just be Shield Expert. It's pretty low value. Maybe Brace for Impact, also pretty low value. Max rolls on all your stats coming up this level? I hope so. Alright, love seeing this +4 hit points on Master Maticus. That's really good. And then, let's see. Expecting more ones on yours, you hate to see it. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, what do I take on Master Maticus? I feel like I could be convinced to do just about any of them, but let's grab Exploit Opening, maybe. Maybe that's the highest value on this level. This brother really doesn't have, like... I don't know. Really wish he had access to Anchor or something. I just don't know what else I would take. Like, does this brother have enough to do what we need him to do? We're asking a lot out of this brother. Oops. New drinking game, whenever Slurgy mentions Anchor when talking about Master Maticus, take a shot. You'd have a lot. Actually, now that I say that, with the dynamic duos, that would never be relevant. Every time I've said it, I've been wrong. Every time I've said it, it's been nonsense. Because what's the text on Anchor? Hold up. No. Oh, wait. If you end your turn on the same tile you started it on? Okay, nah, it's relevant. It's relevant. Because we would... No, it's not relevant. Nope. We would never take Anchor. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. How often do you get to shove enemies into hexes behind them? Ah, sometimes. So yeah, maybe I'll just go with Resolve. Maybe Resolve is fine. Resolve is going to be pretty important for this brother. Even when we are determined, it's still pretty important to keep the determination high. We're really not going to get that much out of Fatigue. We're not going to get that much out of Initiative. I'm a little worried about this brother, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's see how Plaguebird leveled up. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Reminding myself what this brother even is. This brother is going to be one of our frontline phalanx boys who's going to take the flail stuff. The flail package. But we're not so worried about the offensive capability of this brother. Not really. So I'm okay skipping the 3 melee skill. We actually, given that this sword is only at 6%, that's pretty low durability. Let's swap to this reinforced wooden flail. And I think grab Whirling Death. It's going to be our way of getting a plus 10 melee defense. That's really what we're getting it for. Honestly, it's mostly this. The reach is also pretty good. So then let's go melee defense and basically pure defense. I don't know, maybe I could do 1 level of offensive stats, but I don't think that's going to be what we want. Like, I really do think just focusing purely on defense is going to be pretty important here. I think even like Fort Mind could be a maybe. So let's do melee defense and initiative and maybe just resolve. Probably just resolve. Today you spent a bit of time exploring the daytime details behind the scenes. Turns out every campaign starts at day 1, hour 2. The save clock starts at day 0, hour 0. Wow. Why would they do that? Hour 2. Huh. Makes you wonder, like, what were the little minutia, the little, like, tuning, the little tiny decisions they made, and why? Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Apples and fruits. A young Padawan. Gonna be part of our phalanx. Could maybe grab Sword Mastery and just put one of these swords on him. It's not bad. Okay, so we're going to be taking the hit points and melee defense for sure. Grab Sword Mastery, I guess. Actually, we'll go with the hand axe. What's interesting is hour 2, minute 1 is when the game switches from dawn to morning. Ah, okay, I see, that makes sense. All right. From your experience, your first new campaign, each play session actually starts at hour 0. All subsequent new campaigns start at hour 2 as you describe. Whoa. So speedrunners are encouraged to restart their game between each try for an extra 2 hours. What? 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 I had no idea that. That's crazy. That is wild. That's such a weird detail. I don't follow the speedrunning scene really at all. Like, I've seen some of the Monolith speedruns and stuff. Whoa. That's crazy. That's crazy. Weird. Okay, I guess I'll go with the fatigue just because none of the other stats really do that much for us. I would maybe take like a +4 range defense because I think enemies might attack him, or at the very least he'll be at the center of the phalanx. But I'll go with fatigue. I mean, I think battle flow could happen and it'd be nice to be able to reliably like attack and use on guard like each level, so. All right, so Meta Wrecker. Also going to be part of our main center phalanx. +1 melee defense. Don't love it, but I do like seeing the +5 in initiative. So I could grab Spear Mastery on this level since we are using a spear, and may as well. We're always going to get that reach advantage thing, so that's fine. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that Spear Mastery, I think. And do I still take the +1 in range defense? I'm not sure if I do. Maybe. Maybe we just spear wall for longer with more fatigue? Or make it more likely to hit? That's probably more important. Considering we can attack for free once they move into melee. And I think I like the 5 hit points here. We have a weird Phalanx front line. It's not going to be as strong as in the previous one, so we're going to have to be flexible. We're going to have to be... It's going to be a very, 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 very different company than the last run. In some ways, it will be weaker. You know, not having access to Phalanx on as, you know, on as many bros is definitely going to hurt. But what you going to do? Okay, I think there was like an armor or two I wanted to swap out. Yeah, this one. Well, let's just put on this, start fixing it up. And Slice the Elder, I guess I'll just put on that, and let's get rid of this helmet too. Okay, so what's the tools looking like? Yeah, using 12, but a lot of those tools are going to be on the short bow and the light crossbow, so sure. All right, nothing. But we do gain more info. We know where stuff isn't. Hey. But we know where some stuff is. So let's gear up the squad and take on this caravan. Now each time I re-equip the squad, I kind of have to think. I don't like thinking. All right, so I'm going to save the tools on the ranged weapons by just only using throwing weapons. Okay, so I'm going to be ready to do an onslaught next turn. So could go up 1 hex throw and adrenaline. So let's make sure to move that brother. I missed. Seems kind of impossible. Okay. What? Okay, so we're gonna throw adrenaline. What? Oh, am I missing? Onslaught. Oh, lucky! Alright, let's try to fully surround this guy, see if we can do exactly that. Make him break. Wonderful. So we're going to dagger this guy down. We could use his little rugged surcoat. Just a little light smattering of tools, more bandages. I might be at the point where I stop grabbing bandages. I like the higher durability bludgeons though. We'll just replace those. I don't know how much more I'm going to use bludgeons. We've got some like higher damage weapons. You know, I don't need the 1 stacks of jabs, right? Why do I have those? I don't need those. Some of the damaged armors, I think, are just not going to get fixed. Yeah, okay. I think like that is fine. So we've got 5 tools at the moment. Should be responsible. Now, maybe I want to fix up this arming sword a little bit. Right, because that weapon is pretty good. I do want to keep that in good shape. Maybe even the boar spear? Nah. Ranged weapons at 50% is fine. Okay. Got some peasants. A little tiny snack. Snack on the side of the road. Okay. Bullhorn formation is when you have some guys keep the main line of the battle at least maintained, and then some other guys flank to the left and right and surround them on the sides. I think you've mentioned that before. Yeah, I think that one's when you're just gonna like win with overwhelming force. It's a good one to use. Like what's gonna happen here? Sergi, would it be cool if weapon condition affected total damage dealt? I don't know. I don't like that. Just because I like that things are calculable. That just sounds kind of miserable. Mechanically. Like, I understand that it, like, makes sense, but, yeah. Okay, so pretty happy with that, and that's it. So unfortunately, we're still sitting with 6 tools, so we are going to unequip stuff and keep moving along the road. Actually, that's right, I'm going to keep that arming sword equipped. Let's fix up the bow, I guess. Bow and the crossbow. Sort of a crapshoot as to whether I decide to keep them equipped or not, but I think it's okay. At least a little bit. Hammerdine. Okay, I did something a little weird there, but I think it's fine. Did we ever explore that wooded road to the northeast? Yeah, we did. We did, actually. That wooded road to the northeast we went through and then had some nice, like, some nice fights, actually, at the end of the stream around here. So maybe I'll do that again. If it's safe to move through there at the time we're moving through that area. Yeah, I mean, I think tool flow is just going to remain a little bit, a little bit rough for a while. Is what it is. Got him. Okay. Give me your lunch money. So we'll unequip and then keep moving along this road. Arming sword is up to 53%. That might be good enough. Keeping it at about like half durability is totally fine with me. Totally fine with me. So we can actually fully fix up the armors we've got equipped right now, which is kind of nice. And then we will move up yonder way. Oh my, they want to fight me. I think we probably still don't. I think mercs are going to be... We're not quite there yet. Again, the risk is just that we get one early attack that gives us like an injury, and then we're forced into a fight that's just not gonna likely have a good outcome. If only I could somehow know whether it was 4 or 6, because there's a real big difference between 4 mercs and 6 mercs. These are a really important fight for us when we're finally able to take them, because this is where you get a huge amount of crowns and tools. Especially crowns, right? And it's a way we can get a whole bunch of like gear that we otherwise couldn't get from anything else. It's always 6, it's never 4. Yeah, I mean, that's basically true. So unfortunately, I think this remains out of reach. Where are they going? That was weird. What was that? And we're still not quite able to take on these supply caravans either. These are just too much. I know those guys, it's just 4. Well, now we'll never know. Alright. That fight is one that's more our speed. So we're still remaining like a steady amount of tools. Excuse me, crowns. We're not going down, which is nice, but we're not really going up, which is why I keep eyeing those mercs. Kids need to be older before they're allowed to play with the mercs. Probably true. All right, so we got an armor here on this Vandal we want. He's only got a short sword, so not so spooky. We do want these knives. We haven't been able to get any of these daggers yet. We're going to be able to scoot and shoot with impunity because they don't have any ranged forces. And we'll probably do our onslaught next turn. It's a pretty good jab. And I'm not going to activate Whirling Stance at the moment. Okay. So do I want to do onslaught on this upcoming turn? If so, I need to leave out the bow, do a quick shot, move back 2, and then adrenaline. I mean, I think it's pretty likely that the onslaught will begin next turn. So let's do it. It's an onslaught. Get out of here. Now remember, we want this guy's armor. It's a reminder to the self. And Curse Word probably doesn't need to adrenaline. Remember, we want this armor. It's a reminder to the self. Let's do Whirling Death. Even with these bonus hit chance stats, not reliably hitting the enemy. So we could go for headshots. We did grab Whirling Death on Plaguebird and not Flail Mastery. So if you don't mind me asking, what's your favorite turn-based tactical strategy RPG? Battle Brothers. Let's go direct for the head. And we are fast enough, we're going to move forward. Yeah, definitely. And I might just finish this guy off for the resolve check. Yeah, that's pretty good. Guy did a shield push. I guess we re-shield wall. Weird, but sure. Okay, so I guess we'll get up here. Move Miles up here, go for the headshot here. Or could do the same thing at this hex. We do want this guy's armor as well. This one's gonna get the opportunity to run though. I believe in apples and fruits and Plaguebird. Yeah. See, that's well-placed faith. You're 7 years old and you're not talking about Whiskey Bottle always wants you to hang out with him while he is playing PS5, so you bought Battle Brothers on the Switch too, so you can play and be next to him, and it's tough to play on console. I've tried playing it on like Steam Deck, and I did not care for the experience. I didn't think it was a very good Steam Deck experience at all. Alright, got that armor. Probably not that one. Okay. Yeah, so we got that padded leather. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Big pile of crowns. That's the most important part of the loot table there. And I guess we leave all this behind. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the high durability mining pick. Don't at me. So, can I put that padded leather on someone? Let's replace this armor. You know, we could just leave it. Or maybe just put it on... apples and fruits? I don't know. We've got a little bit of tools. We can use it to fix that one up. Let's just plop it back on Slice the Elder. I think that's alright. How's our shields doing? They're doing okay. So, have you ever heard of Teenage... Of course I've heard of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in a half shell. Turtle power. The original Nintendo NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, both like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and 2, the arcade game, were great games. Is that some sort of alternative way of asking if someone was born in the 80s? Right, no kidding. Right? Top tier gaming, oh, they're so good. In fact, I can hear like... I can hear the tingles of the loading screen. So good. Anyway, if you know the song, you know. Let's see. I don't think actually I want to keep going down this road. I think I'd rather keep going up this way. Let's keep going up this way. I don't want to get caught between the rightful Ravagers and something else. Oh, what are they after? What are they? Yeah, there must have been some briggies there, but... Hot take, honestly, curse word, I agree with you. Underwater level wasn't that hard. Right? The dam? I agree. Especially because there are, like, the Technodrome for those who were hardcore gamers, like yours truly, those were some hard levels. There's, right before you fight Shredder, there's this super long hallway, and if you get the wrong spawn type, it's just a nightmare to get through. An absolute nightmare. Yeah, it got harder after the underwater level, right? Like, I grinded that game enough that, like, the underwater level wasn't that bad. Like, yeah, there's that area where you've got to kind of, like, go through the kelp. And it's a little weird if you don't know what's going on. If you're not quick to the pause button to swap turtles, that's on you. There's a TMNT Magic the Gathering set released in March. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, they've been doing these like themed sets. They're fine. I don't know. I think the theme sets are kind of weird. All right, so we're gonna dagger down this caravan guard, definitely. So I don't think I'm gonna scoot and shoot. I think we're gonna remain stationary as we are. Yeah, magic is weird now. That's a good way of putting it. And on Plaguebird, I'm gonna do Whirling Death, even though he's part of our phalanx. Yeah, they are releasing a lot of sets. Okay, so we're gonna surround everyone except for this caravan guard. And we're going to use Onslaught. I think just on this turn. Maybe should have used it last time, but I wasn't sure, actually, if it would be good or not. Got him. It's difficult to stay excited when during the week of pre-release of a set, the spoiler season for the next set is already mostly done, and there are already spoilers coming out for the set after that set. Yeah. I agree. Like, drip feeding the information is so much better. It feels like it's better from a business standpoint because you could get more value from each like card. It's like, so I'm not sure why Hasbro's doing it the way they are. And also, like you said, it just doesn't get you excited about this set. At least not in the same way. Got him in the head. Let's go ahead and shrink that guy right over here. And he's running away. You love to see it. As much as that people complain, everyone's still buying. I'm not. I kind of stopped playing Magic. Maybe I'm rare in that way. To be fair, I was just playing on Arena, but I kind of stopped doing that too. Actually, I really stopped. I don't think I've played Magic even online on Arena since at least for several years now. I'll still occasionally watch a friend play, but which is like fun and all. And I'm like interested in what's going on, but mostly just to sort of know what's going on as opposed to actually being interested in participating myself, if that makes sense. Yeah, cube drafts are fun too, right? My preferred Magic has always been limited. I don't even really like cube. I kind of like it like, actually my favorite cubes are like, it's just a bunch of shitty commons. And you've got to make a cohesive strategy out of that. You got to be careful to pick like a really good set so it's not like degenerative gameplay. But I don't know, that to me is fun. You bought a pack for you and your girlfriend from the Final Fantasy set, hoping to get a card worth a house. I think our rares combined were worth less than $2. Yeah. At some point I decided to liquidate my physical Magic cards, and I had a foil Scalding Tarn. Because it was the only set I really even played physically, was that Zendikar set. And I want to say I sold it on eBay for like $100? Maybe more. I was pretty happy with the with that. Okay, so we got ourselves a padded scale helmet. So let's plop that on. Maybe Miles. Give Plaguebird one of these. We can pass back that. And then what's our tools situation? 8. Wow. 8 feels like a lot. 8 tools? We're rich. This is incredible. What would we do with all of these tools? We're going to equip stuff and fix it up. Maybe just this padded leather. Probably stop there. And then we've got a shield we can swap. Looking for shields that are kind of poor durability. All right. Arming swords above 50%. I think that's good enough. Okay, and note to self, we're gonna have to drop more stuff at the next battle victory screen. I guess I'm gonna turn around and hope we don't run into that Merc company, because that would be really bad. That's kind of the thing I was worried about. As soon as you start like fleeing from one noble army, or Merc fight or whatever, anything you can't fight, you need to make sure you've got, you know, an out the other direction. So this is probably that Merc group. Now they chased something and fought it. It's possible their numbers are diminished. It's unlikely, but I kind of want to at least go this way to see. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this the Philly Fiddler? It is. It is. Oh my glob. We've done it. Now this is a chance to not get him. So let's talk to the Dangling Man. We'll cut you down. Hey, welcome aboard, ya horse whore. And there it is. Bro number 13. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Welcome. The Wonderful. All right, so let's see what we're working with here. Pretty good brother, actually, as far as perk groups are concerned. Let's see. He's Garbo? No, he's not. So let's see how to use this brother. We've got the Swift Strikes and Shield groups. We've got 3 stars in ranged defense. Yeah, good initiative for flexible, alongside Fruits of Labor. There's a handful of different ways we could go with this brother. Superstitious, that's true. Could be a parry bro, yeah. We go Mace Shield? Could go Mace Shield too. Right? This brother could definitely be Mace Shield. That is true. I kind of would like one more brother for the Phalanx in the front. I kind of feel like the ranged defense stars are wasted in that case, but I mean, what you gonna do? I think one more brother for the Phalanx is pretty good though. Exploit opening guaranteed stun. I mean, yeah. Which event was it? It was the, oh yeah, so let's update the event counter. Last event, day 24 at 1 p.m. Does he have duo? He does. Rebuke injury farmer. That's not bad, actually. Maces are good, right? They are. Which event was it, Slurgy? The Philly Fiddler. It's like the horse. The event is called the Horseman. But usually people refer to him as the Philly Fiddler. So, has back to basics, so in effect we'll actually have 11 perks to pick from. You tune in after I deleted his title? Oh, okay, sure. The Horseman, is he hung like a horse, or ¿Por qué no las dos? Given the fact that he's got access to Fruits of Labor and pretty workable initiative, especially with the talent stars, I kind of like going the flexible route, just kind of no matter what happens. Yeah, I mean, a Mace Bro in the Phalanx seems okay. A spear bro? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, you have one? Oh, yeah, I do have one. So mostly what I'm thinking about is, like, where to put him. Right? Because the way I've got the dynamic duos arranged... I need to see my screenshot. There's a reason I took that screenshot. You guys can't see it, but I can. Oh, this view is terrible. Yeah. He may be a duo with bro number 14. I mean, that's possible. Yeah, the thing is the two bros who aren't part of a duo are the two ranged bros, and I don't want them or need them to be, right? So curse word here, who is doing his thing. There's no reason for this brother to be part of a duo. Absolutely no need. Don't want it, don't need it. And then Scottaboosh. Similar deal. There's no reason to be part of a dynamic duo. So he doesn't have to be. And probably just won't be, right? I think all the dynamic duos, as they are, just sort of make sense as they are. What's Scottaboosh going to be? Scottaboosh is going to be a true hybrid. So we're going to be taking Weapon Master, and so he'll have access to like Pole Mace stuns, as well as Toolbox stuns with either bolas or a sling. So, in addition to just being a gunner / mace bro. True hybrid. Probably will actually go with the gun on this bro, because from long range we'll attack with the sling. We'll see. So, the other option, so one thing I could do is... real quick look. Right, so I feel really good about Helmfried's defensiveness. Is it possible? Nah. No. I have to make decisions. I wasn't ready to make decisions. I wasn't ready to make decisions. Well, what do we have here? We have another brother. The thing is he's got, here's what's interesting, all right? So, one of the sort of basic tenets that I've given it as advice for people when they are, thinking like build a bro type perspective is build based on the needs of the team more than what the bro can be. I think that's extra true in this challenge because we can't shop around. So like, I feel bad not taking advantage of 3 talent stars in range defense. That feels wrong, but it's really good. So I still might. You like the exploit opening, utility mace bro shield option? Master Maticus was really good in that last run. He was a beast. He was. Master Maticus was insane last run. Yeah, don't need shields for exploit opening. It's true. Right, because the thing is like, with 3 talent stars in range defense, the expected value that this brother will end up with is 46. That's pretty good. Right, so we can totally be a parry mace bro. The nice thing about that is, you know, we don't have the extra weight of a shield. Slurgy's kind of cooking here a little bit. I've got maybe an idea. Lightning sword incoming? I don't think so. The tricky thing is that this brother really doesn't have very good melee skill, right? 50 and no talent stars is pretty tough. You can do the parry plus anticipation nonsense with quicksands, and what is quicksands? What are quicksands? He doesn't have like pocket sand? Oh, quick hands. Right. Yes, right? And that's what I was thinking. Right, so he could totally do the same thing that I'm doing with, where is this brother? Yeah, Dr. Vishnevsky. So like Dr. Vishnevsky, we've got anticipation, and I'm gonna start him with a 2-handed weapon, and we're just gonna swap to a 1-handed. Kind of cute, but the idea is we get the anticipation value. Once that's been expended, we keep the value of range defense helping us defensively by swapping to a 1-handed weapon. And that seems really good. The only thing that anticipation doesn't work with is exploit opening. Why wouldn't it? I mean, if you don't get hit, you're okay with that. Like, just because you don't expend the anticipate, like, that's fine. So yeah, like the fact that he's got quick hands does make it possible to do both of these. And I do think that's pretty good. You mean he'll have super low defense and get hit, but just not take damage, and that doesn't give anticipation stacks? Oh, you're saying like while EA, I see what you're saying. But like, yeah. Pre one-handed weapon type shenanigans. So if we did something like this, the thing is, I don't have a Mace Bro on the team at all, do I? Right? Surely I can remember this. I think the answer is no. The only Mace Bro we kind of, yeah, okay, right. The only Mace Bro we kind of have is Scottaboosh due to Weapon Master, but he's not going to do anything other than like a pole mace or like enemies that jump him in the back. And I think the ability to daze opponents and stun them is just so good. It's so good. Yeah, Mace Bros were kind to us last run. Mace Bros, the mace is really good, right? I mean, the Shockwave is just crazy strong. Is there a bro that's part of a duo that maybe shouldn't be, right? Or is there a bro that we can like sort of reconfigure? Scottaboosh is gonna have a gun in melee. He'll like being part of a duo. The gun I mean, yeah. Right, the fact that we're probably gonna use the gun does make that more reasonable. It does. Right, because sometimes you can just like dynamic duo swap, bring the gun forward, blast, swap them back. And that's pretty legit. Okay, sometimes that helps with target selection. The gun's pretty limited. Sometimes you'll just get a better or more suitable AoE. They'd kind of be two Mace Bros paired together though, so I would swap out one of the duos and sort of reconfigure it. So like Surgiana Conquest, get every single perk nerfed. True. Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. Maces are really strong. I do want to have some mace action. But I don't want the maces on the same part of the formation, right? Yeah, I agree. We'll want exploit opening or fast adaptation. The thing is the like, exploit opening doesn't really. You need them to be being attacked, right? For exploit opening to do anything. So. What other options could we take on this brother? You can make him a Goblin Spear, Overwhelm, wear them out, triple attack build. Probably not, but Goblin Spear is kind of, it's a cute little weapon. Yeah, don't at me if it doesn't work, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this range defense, being able to get up to 46 so easily, so trivially, just really feels like we want to take advantage of that. And how do we get him to hit? Banner? Yeah, if only the resolve were higher, and among other things, but yeah. We could use a banner still, but unfortunately this bro, with the 29 resolve, that ain't it, and no polearm groups. There's really not any accuracy fixing available except for fast adaptation and exploit opening, is there? Right, like that really is it. Those are the only accuracy things like at all, right? Yeah, backstabber, but he doesn't have it. I mean, there's a handful of other things. Formidable approach. I guess duelist kind of does by way of reach against some enemies sometimes, but I'm wondering if there's some way we can use combo quick hands enables multiple attacks, right? So something that's enabled by this brother having combo is, again, if we put him as part of a duo, we can swap with the duo, attack with a two-handed flanged mace, swap weapons, do an attack and a stun with a one-handed mace. That's an absolute monstrous amount of fatigue but that is a line that's still available if he's part of a duo and has combo. Right, because the combo will make it so everything costs -2 action points. So that's a lot of attacks. What would be some other lines that would be relevant? So if we get that many attacks, would it ever make more sense to go with swords because the attacks are so much cheaper? Damage is lower, of course, but like, you know, whatever. Yeah, swords have more reach. Swords have more reach. Yeah, right? Like a great sword combo build. Because the great swords abilities are all 4 AP. So again, if he's part of a duo, when we swap, or excuse me, they're all 6 AP, so they go to 4. And then when the time comes to use a one-handed weapon, I don't know, it's not bad. Any like where you put this brother on a flank with dodge and have him kind of zone the flank off? Yeah. I mean, the sword stuff, like, you know, it's kind of interesting. You're new to advanced Battle Brother strategy? Could someone explain the value of maxing range defense? Don't ranged... So first, yeah, there's... Boy. Dr. Quandary, there's like 8 things we need to address from your question. First, this is modded. This is a different... this is Hardened, which... nothing you see here applies to vanilla from a strategic like stat perspective. Well, not nothing, but you can't accept from your perspective nothing. The other is that the statement "don't ranged just avoid targeting high range defense brothers" is not true. I have no idea how someone can be new to the game and somehow that myth, which is propagated through the Battle Brothers community, finds their way to everyone. It's not true. Enemies don't do that. You can manipulate them to attacking who you want, and it's mostly by how highly they prioritize scatter. So just put enemies, your bros in a block together, they're going to attack the block. Anyway, in vanilla anyway. So yeah, I mean, if we were to go dynamic duo, combo, battle flow, still has 2 perks available. Thanks for the explanation. Hey, you're welcome. So it'd be like this, right? Accuracy is going to be pretty bad. But maybe I just deal with that. I mean, I don't know. Split and swing gain plus 10 hit chance. I guess it's just to compensate for the... I think it's just -5 though, right? Yeah, Slurgy does get excited at certain topics, it's true. I feel like taking flexible without relentless feels a little bit like a mistake. This feels like quick hands on a sword guy is just 4 AP one time only. What do you mean, Choppy Cat? It's not like you can back and forth between 2-tile and 1-tile weapon. What? Like we don't get a reach weapon? We could have just like a goblin pike or something. What's the plan with quick hands? I mean, if we swap, we can attack with a goblin pike twice with combo. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Is Skirmisher better than Relentless? I mean, I think the thing is we would, with the way we would use this, brother, most often, we want to make sure we're able to wait and not have that give the initiative penalty just for the armor. I guess it's not as big a deal. And yeah, swap to one-handed sword to get 45 melee defense is the plan, right? So you're saying, like, what's the value of quick hands, right? Is quick hands lower value? And I think that's probably true. Quick hands would let us attack twice with like a goblin pike from reach. Quick hands would let us dynamically swap to the one-handed weapon at the end of the round without having it use AP. Yeah, I don't know. I think quick hands still could be useful. Yeah, no, you're probably right, Choppy Cat, that there will reach a point where he'll just swap to the noble sword once the anticipation stacks are gone and probably stick to it. So no dodge on this brother? Probably not. I think I'm gonna make him part of a duo. I think that's actually a good idea. And it probably will be Scatabouche. I think that's true. The AoE attacks on the greatsword are actually pretty good. Got any horses you could do well with? I mean, Scatabouche is, well, you'd have to ask him. Some people are into pony play, I'm sure. I'm sure that's a thing. I don't even know if that's a real term I just said, but I'm sure it's real. I said I'm not sure, but I am sure. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm just gonna go with it. How long did I spend building 12 bros? What's that divided by 12? How long has this taken? How good is En Garde? I'm gonna throw out a crazy suggestion. It is a term, but probably not what you think. Okay, I don't want to know anymore. The Pink Pony Club. Oh, is that what that song's about? I don't know what that song's about. All I know is that Chit likes it. If you know, you know. En Garde seems like a defensive perk. True. Sure does. Oh yeah, like a perk for a defensive brother. I mean, sure. I mean, the thing is like, so, all right, so if we have this brother be part of a dynamic duo, someone's got to stand on the front, right? And I think it is this brother. On guard is one of the main reasons to use sword, I think. It's very powerful. Yeah, it really is. It's really good. If it's this brother, we can probably scrap the two-handed sword combo stuff. Probably. Yeah, there are two-handed swords with riposte. There are. Not the Zweihander, but the Kriegsmesser, whatever, that like sword cleaver thing. And then the, I think there's another one that does. There's another branch that does. Even the two-handed fencing sword, technically, I think has on parry. Or not parry, riposte. Yeah, the Warbrand does as well, which is buffed up. Like it's better than its vanilla version. I don't know, is this a good plan? This might be kind of a bad plan. This brother has 50 melee skill. His brother has 50 melee skill. This brother's melee skill is 50. I wonder if a better plan would be more to go full in on the defensive aspect. Make this brother not be part of the phalanx, but stand on the front line. I think the way to do it is this brother is going to stand on the opposite side as Meta Wrecker. And let's see. So that means... Actually, hold up. Let me look at one more thing on this brother. No, okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is we're going to move... It's not that big of a deal, but Meta Wrecker's going to go to the left side. Miles is going to go... I'm looking at my screenshot. Oh yeah, this will make more sense anyway. Oh, not Miles. Plaguebird. It's going to go more central. And we're going to slot the Chaucer in. Combo lets you attack twice and riposte. He could forgo the anticipation quick hands. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. So, sorry, I'm like halfway through what I was thinking. So I think we're going to build this as like a pure defensive brother. He's not going to be on the, as part of the phalanx, but he is going to be like on the front lines. Hanging out with parry, just being awesome. I am going to drop the quick hands anticipation thing. We're going to grab Relentless. This brother is going to be using Sword Mastery combo. Sure, Battle Flow, why not? And back, what'd you settle on? Yeah, we're still theory crafting. So then, On Guard for sure, and then is that it? No mace feels bad? I mean, it does. Is anticipation not high value here? So if we're going to use a one-handed weapon, parry makes it so that anticipation loses its value. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think the sword for stats makes sense. Right, I think riposte is actually super strong, and this bro can be kind of on a doing his own thing, right? So I'm gonna rename to not confuse myself. D5 is gonna be D6. And then Scottaboosh is gonna be part of dynamic duo number 5. The Chaucer. The Chaucer and Scottaboosh are gonna team up. I just don't think I can rely on this brother to reliably hit stuns. I just seems sketchy. Because the way we would do that is basically, yeah, exploit opening is your idea. Yeah, right. Would be to build like this instead. So then we'd have to grab Shockwave though. Shockwave instead of combo. Yeah, it'd be Shockwave instead of combo. Why not name them D1A, D1B? Oh, I mean, I could do that. I know which one is which, but yeah. So then instead of Battle Flow, boy, I don't know. He's just going to run out of fatigue, though. The problem with a Mace Brother like this is I have to press the blue skip turn button, and I hate that button. I hate that button. I don't want to press that button. Yeah, I don't like the mace build as much either. I like the sword better. I like the sword better, I think. The thing is when we do a stun, we need to count on that stun, right? It's super important. Like, and this brother standing at like sort of the edge of that frontline group, I think makes this kind of build make sense. So what was the thing I cut? Oh yeah, right here. And so, am I able to do this? Right. Let's ask the question. Am I able to back to basics this even at all? Right. So I can grab 9 lives, then student, then parry. Let's see these, then come back. Yeah, I can. But I have to grab student to skip one of these early ones. Mace build for another bro. I love it. I love it. I love the confidence there. Okay, now that 7 hours of theory crafting have gone by, we've got ourselves a new brother. For right now, he's just gonna... Well, we'll gear him up after we gear up the rest of the squad. I was chasing these footprints. Completely forgot what we were doing. How much time was that? Let's not think about it. Let's just keep moving. Oh, they are fighting. Oh my. Some of these rightful Ravagers are gonna die here. So when I thought they got into a fight over here, and I was checking their numbers, they're still at 4-6. Oh boy. Now it's possible for this fight the Chaucer may not be able to even participate at all, because he could get one shot by a crossbow. So let's see how this goes. Still no third-party fights, so we're not allowed to take this fight and interrupt, as per the run rules. Are they bugged? Hold up. Uh-oh. No one's dying. Let's just save and reload. Let's back up our save while we're here, just in case. That never hurts. While I'm doing this, maybe should have done that before I hit the save and quit. But you never know. It can take a while for things to die. It's possible that wasn't bugged, but boy, that felt like a really long time, didn't it? Oh. Yeah, numbers just went down there. It's a fucking party. All right, so let's fight these briggies and then we'll watch for the result of that. So let's see what's here. 2 to 3 poachers. Okay, poachers but no hunters. I think we will be able to bring the Chaucer into this next fight. But first we're gonna gear up. Yeah, mercs are unfortunately getting wrecked, which sucks. So we're gonna give this brother this armor, this helmet, best stuff we got, and a warfork with a pocket shield. Yeah, it's possible the mercs were already 4 to begin with. It's true. All right, so we take this fight first, and then we watch the result. It's possible that our briggies are just, well, turned into the snack. Okay, there's a lot of shifting going on there. I knew those mercs, definitely 4. So I'm gonna back up 4 hexes, but I'm gonna wait till the second half. Yeah, here you are. Because I want to get Curse Word up on this high ground. Yeah, they definitely could have been 4, right? I mean, we saw a battle site that I don't think possibly could have been any other enemy, so yeah, I mean, I think the probability that they were at 4 is, it's non-zero. Damn it, I misclicked. They're doing a lot of shifting. A lot of shifting has been done. suppose one of their ranged units is probably going to occupy that hex. Oh, I guess I shouldn't award this. This has vision penalty, right? Ugh. Ugh. So does this thing. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't see anything. But this guy can probably throw at me. Vision of 3. Oh no, he has to move forward first. So we'll just go ahead and shield wall there. Have the Chaucer back up. Just a smidge. Just, you know. He's fresh. Let's see if they push forward a little bit. We know what he wants. It's the Chaucer. That's what he wants. Sporgy, what do you think of the Menace soundtrack, and why is it not? Oh boy, wow, we're bringing up old arguments. It's a soundtrack. I'm not even gonna comment. Not gonna take that bait. So I could go here, riposte and attack. So we're going to push these bros up 1 hex, so Dr. Wisniewski can totally go here. Spear wall. Why not? All right, so do I want to do my onslaught next turn? I think so. So let's actually do that. Got him. First kill of the battle goes to the Chaucer. You love to see it. It's an onslaught. Adrenaline for 15 fatigue feels sublime. I am inclined to agree. It does feel real nice. Might want to dagger this guy down, so I'm gonna pause on damaging this Vandal. Okay. So could have Miles attack him in the head. It's pretty alright. Dislocated his jaw. Slurgy converting to the Chain of Pain cult. Melee skill is overrated. Yeah, just hit him. Move Humphrey to just there. Alright, that guy's fully fleeing. Oh. And we'll stop there. Got him. Fractured skull. Flail never fails. Flail never fails. Let's wait here. Wonderful. So we're gonna dagger this guy down. His armor is actually pretty okay. "13 bros have never gone wrong going into Easter." Oh my. That's a very specific reference. Get him in the head. What? There it is. Cool. Got a couple armors. Got some stuff. Unfortunately, they're coming to us a little bit too damaged. Don't love that. But, you know. So let's leave behind this 6% scimitar, 43% bludgeon. Damaged or otherwise just unusable shields. Let's get rid of this wonky bow. Yeah, there's probably no world where we're going to go through this many feather hats. Or straw hats. What am I keeping all those for? Okay. Pickaxe Master Race. We're hanging on to the pickaxe just for now. Just for now. And so let's see what's going on over here. They still fighting? They are. Okay. Well, I guess we'll unequip and watch. Place your bets. Who are we rooting for? Some resilient mercs, yeah. Some resilient mercs. And is that... okay. And just like that, the mercs are toast. Huh. Well. Sometimes your snack gets snacked. There goes mail armors. Yeah, well. Who needs mail armors when You got another bro. Thugs, scoundrels, and how did they win? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that they don't actually simulate the battle. Like, it doesn't actually, like, make the battle take place. That's not how it works. All right, Night Blind. Night Blind. Forgot all about Night Blind. We are yet to get a single one of these daggers drop from one of these robbers. I've been wanting it to happen. Just ain't happening. So do I adrenaline to onslaught on this upcoming turn? I kind of think so. Because they're gonna charge. They may wait till the second half of the round, but they're gonna charge. There they come. Oh, come on. So we're not going to be able to attack with any of our reach weapons. At least on this round. We're going to be faster than them next round. So let's just get in there. Yeah, wrecked that armor. Okay. All right. Somehow, what you just witnessed, that group fought a group of mercs, and they were victorious. Maybe they were just really tired after that big fight against the mercs. You know? Maybe they were just tired. So regardless, it was a couple good fights, like good crowns. Maybe the mercs were heavily injured. Maybe the mercs were heavily injured, right? We got ourselves a new knife. So we're gonna swap the knife on someone with this new one. Probably just Helmfried, since he'll get the bigger damage puncture. And someone got hit in the head here. Yeah, Plague Bird. Do I want to fix up this helmet? I guess so. I guess so. I think that was a pickaxe to the face as well. Got a dip for the night. Have a good one, everybody. Hey, have a good one, Plague Bird. Gute Nacht. Okay, that was some German. Just a little drain damage, Captain. I'll shake it off. Just a little drain damage. Dane Bramage. Let's see, do I want to still try to make my way up here? Why not? This has been pretty profitable little footprints. The downside to having another bro is that we've got an entire other inventory to manage. Oh well. You're way late to the party, but attempt 3 failed. No, yeah. Oh yeah, we should swap. No, Thrawn 1, you're right. I should do that. Lourdes Anderson Snap 30, you the manslayer. Well, thank you. Tool's positive someday, but not today. Hey, this is our first time seeing a peasant with a lute. That's fun. Just shield wall on everyone. Why not? It's an onslaught. Are you onslaughting these naughty peasants? Yeah. They're attacking me. Run him down. And we'll try to feed this kill to the Chaucer if the forces that be will it so. Alright. Peasants are a scourge upon these lands, attacking innocent bands of heavily armed travelers. You can't wander in the wilderness and feel safe anymore. Exactly. We're simply keeping these roads safe. Those 3 experience points. I know. Peasants are worth practically nothing. They're worth practically nothing. And then I am gonna do some helmet swaps. Thank you. Who was that? Thronwen, yeah. Thank you. There's just so many little things to manage that it's easy to forget about something. Okay, so curse word. Let's just do these 2 helms on them. These 2 bros will have a different helm. That's totally okay. All right, and I guess, you know, since we're already walking this way, let's see what's over here. Could be worth checking out. Who knows? Could also be totally worthless. Here we go. A little mountain to step on. Now we are going to explore this town. That's fine. Yeah, where's our collapsed hut? Right. Crumbling gravestones. And a little group of undead. That's not bad. Right, these aren't too bad. This could just be could be Geists or a small group of undead. That's not bad. It's annoying to get there, right? Because we're gonna have to pop over this mountain. But yeah, undead give the best experience, right? I think it is worth. Oh my god, game! Don't soft block me like that. Right, undead also have crowns with them. Okay. Scram axe angle? I don't know that it's even worth. It's usually not that bad. Just like letting them res. Like, who cares? They can't attack that next round anyway, so it's like you just attack something else. Sometimes it helps you that they resurrect and block a hex. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna fight these undead. Be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. So we're gonna have to figure out how to fight these undead without bringing in the crumbling tombstones. I'm hoping that we're far enough away. The tricky thing is we're gonna have to look at the number at the top because we haven't explored the camp. And one of the things I've learned from Hardened is that it still won't show on this preview, but then they'll be in the battle. So if this number up top is higher than 7 to 10, we run and redo it. It's 10, we're fine. And we're just gonna chill right here. This should be a pretty straightforward fight. I don't anticipate anything bad happening. And since it's just the basic zombies, I also don't anticipate any worthwhile like armor or gear or anything. Sure looks worthless to me. Yeah, maybe like nah, even this is already half damaged, right? So, and I'm even gonna let them have this high ground hex. I don't care. They can have it. I missed. Got him. Let's spear wall. It's an onslaught. Hey. I think I technically let them get one attack that I really didn't have to do. Oops. We are going to get a bunch of them rising up. So that'll be something to be mindful of. No! Oh, just the one. Fewer than expected. Okay. So on a normal run, do you take 9 lives on all brothers or only on frontliners? Like what about throwers, archers, and pole bros? You can't go wrong with 9 lives on any brother. But I do not take any perk on all bros. So. Pathfinder's pretty close to being an exception. But no, I mean, Usually on like backliners, I'll take one really good defensive perk. Sometimes that's 9 lives, other times it's just Colossus. And then always Nimble. What about Gifted? Gifted goes on an awful lot of brothers. But not all brothers, right? I think ranged bros usually are a little bit perk starved. Like each perk adds a lot of value. And Gifted doesn't add a ton, since the only thing you really want from it is ranged attack. And by ranged brothers, I mean throwers. So, do you take Pathfinder on ranged? Oh, definitely. Absolutely. That's like one of the most important perks for them. All right. So the Chaucer. This bro's not going to have monstrous amounts of stats. We take 2s in melee defense, and I think we'll grab the 4 resolve. Man, we need to grab flexible too. Pathfinder surely goes on everyone. I will sometimes not take it on like a forged tank. But other than that, pretty much everyone. Does the Giga Chad Hedgie that didn't roll his brawler get gifted? Oh, definitely. In fact, in that case, you almost certainly do. That's the thing about stats. Like melee defense in particular. Each point is better than the one before it. So you want to take it. Usually you want to take gifted on any brother who has who wants to make use of melee defense, which is a lot of the brothers on your squad. At least that's a good common way of playing the game. And the more of it you have, the better each subsequent point is. So, anyway. I don't take gifted on everyone, though. All right, this bro will need more resolve. 29 is going to be way too low. We don't have any tools to fix it. I guess we skip the low roll on initiative. I mean, we're mostly just taking initiative for flexible. So let's grab these ones. That's true. Until all enemies have 5% hit chance, then each subsequent point does nothing. That's true. That's true. All right, let's fight these crumbling tombstones. Acknowledging this could just be a whole bunch of Geists, which is funny when it happens. Could also be some nachos. Aha, it is nachos. Kind of a big group of nachos, actually. This is kind of a legit fight. So the most important thing is we're going to be careful about killing anything. Just get everything low. Actually, I was watching Grubby playing some Battle Brothers, and I love seeing a player's got a pretty good strategic mind, make a good observation. He was fighting these like, I don't see why I shouldn't just get them low on health and then take them all out as fast as possible. And I'm like, Grubby. And what's funny is his chat was just like giving him a hard time for saying that, and I was like, he is saying a correct thing. Anyway, they didn't give him a hard time, but they said something like something along the lines of you don't need to bother, or blah blah blah, or there's no point, or I don't remember exactly what it was. Anyway, in Hardened, they do have more like hit points. All right, they've got 120. I don't remember what they have in vanilla. It's more than 120 though. And even when we onslaught, they're going to be faster than us. $15's a lot, right? 15's a lot. Yeah, 2 reach. Yeah, very little reach. Very little reach. Right, and they've got like a 4 AP attack. They're kind of like a Briggy. Yeah, we're gonna have some defenses swing around down here. We can't let Humphrey get surrounded because yeah, parry only gives the melee defense against weapon attacks. So I'm gonna do a adrenaline so that we can onslaught next turn. And I'm gonna go here. What I'm kind of wanting to do is like somehow try to get Meta-Wrecker in position to spear wall somewhere. And I'd like it to be like where Miles is standing. All right, so if I can somehow get the kill here and or here. Right, but then I need Miles to be the one. Right. He'll give this guy a chance to attack. Okay. Okay. So we're going to protect these two corpses. Yeah, Ghostlight's gonna make it likely they get defeated. Well, actually, it depends on what their turn order ends up being. They've got the exact same initiative, but a different one might try to get up there first. And we are gonna have higher hit chance. No, that guy didn't even try to go for it. Okay, that went pretty well. That went pretty well. So they're gonna get to eat a bunch. So not good. I got a lot of health. Unlikely to kill that guy. Good. No steel brow. What? I missed. I had a 69% chance to hit him. Yeah, not nice. Go here in adrenaline. Try to kill that guy before he gets a chance to snack. Okay. Big XP gain? I hope so. We are absolutely running them down. You ever had a nacho fight that you won? Like you won the fight and then you chase them down and you do it really, really sloppy like and then you die? Because I remember that happening to me when I was a newer player. Where I was like, I can just do whatever. I won the fight. They're running away. And, oops. Could happen to you. Be careful. What? What? I'm not allowed to miss. No. He got to move his 5 hexes. All right. That one gets away, I guess. Look at all this experience, though. Look at all this experience. The Chaucer gained 256. That's a whole 8 bits worth of data right there. Incredible. They had tools here? Otherwise, this is all completely useless to us. Anything I want to leave behind? We have too many bandages. We'll get more later. All right, so we will have discovered a camp and destroyed it. You'll love to see it. And the Chaucer gains another level, is now level 3. So we'll have to be careful about how we allocate skill points here. Because, let's see. Is this possible? Hold up. Wait a minute. So if we were to, for example, take fruits of labor, it would go to here. Then we would take parry the next level. So it resets it to 2. So it resets it to here. It doesn't reset it all the way to here. But like, let's say we took Relentless on this level. On level 3. On level, or excuse me, we take Fruits of Labor here. And we go to here. We take this perk, we go to here. We take this perk, we go to here. We take Student, we go to here. We can't get back to there. So actually we have to take Student, and we have to leave behind these two. So on these next level ups, we're going to do Fruits of Labor, Student. All right, Fruits of Labor will get us to this tier. Student will get us to this tier. Then we have to occupy, or get Sword Mastery, Dynamic Duo. And then we can do all these ones. Get back to basics, and then circle back for these two. Okay. Or well, these two. We could leave it for Relentless and Parry. Do I want it to be Relentless and Parry though? I don't think that's true. Yeah, I think Fruits and Relentless can wait. Yeah, exactly. Fruits and Relentless are the ones that are gonna wait, not Parry. You wonder how hard it would be to program something like Nachos or Gabos to purposely flee early and rally a lot to try to throw your own lines into chaos? If you've ever looked at the AI code, and you have to be a sicko to do that. It's just a big garbled. It's a big, beautiful spaghetti of mess. It's the ravings of a madman. It was raps just like twiddling with little tiny things constantly. Aggie, good night. So yeah, I think I am just gonna get Fruits and Relentless last. So I'm gonna take Student here so that we can get Parry, Sword Mastery, Dynamic Duo. I'm gonna mark these as red. I've never used this feature before. It's to remind myself to not take them for now. Oh man, look at that roll. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. And I'm gonna take the 6 initiative. That's a high roll there. The idea is keep up auto defenses with flexible. Pretty important, pretty important. Skipping +3 melee attacks diabolical. Yeah. How do you not take the melee skill? This is like a tank. This is a tank. This brother's a tank. Don't be fooled. Not a tank, but like, he's gonna get attacked constantly. He's gonna be on the front lines. It's not good. So I'm okay skipping the +3 melee skill, like once or twice. We're gonna be getting some commensurate melee skill via On Guard. If tank, then combo and battle flow is it's alright. We really don't have any other like great choices, so I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna skip the +6 initiative. Keeping the armor intact is gonna be more important. Overwhelm's a great choice. Overwhelm's okay. We could take Rebuke. We could take Rebuke. Yeah, these are all valid. Yeah, double attacks with Riposte is apparently a thing now. Also valid, right? These are valid choices. These are totally valid. Okay. But let's unequip our stuff. And then make our way back to the road and then, I don't know, do something. Maybe we'll take a peek on like this mountain quick before it becomes nighttime, because we're still looking for a legendary location. Oh, I guess it's gonna be too late. Another challenge conquered, that is our ambition. So what's our renown at? Wrong button. Well, I guess that also had it on there. All right, we're getting close to being able to unlock our first retinue. Oh, let's just do this super quick. Nothing. Okay, back to the road. Like 2 to 3 merc companies away from the cartographer. It's true. It's true. Just a couple little easy merc fights. I mean, they're not that far off. We're getting close to being able to do them somewhat safely. So I don't feel like this area of the map has been as productive. Let's stay up here. We've just had better fight density up here. Granite Shansa. Wow. We're also not that far from these. We're not there yet, but the ones that are like, you know, there's just not that much there in the supply caravans. We're close. We're close. But the trading caravan, slightly behind. That one we can totally do. Whoa. Nope. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I was ready to be like sad and disappointed, and now I'm not. Come at me, bros. It's a start. You're getting closer. That's the spirit. What? Now remember where I don't raid civilian caravans in vanilla? The guards have the lamest AI ever? Oh, yeah. They do. Okay. All right. So let's keep moving north, despite chasing those caravans south. So we've got a little bit of extra tools. Do I want to spend them? I don't know. These armors are not worth spending the tools on. No, I'm gonna hang on to what we've got. So let's walk through this little forested alleyway. Can't hide from me. That's right. Get over here. I look forward to the days when this whole process no longer becomes necessary. Looking forward to it. What is this terrain? We'll just let them run at me. There's gonna be a whole turn of like basically nothing. There's going to be a second turn of basically nothing. Okay, here they come. So very brave. Okay. Give me your lunch money. And your lunch. It's kind of a double whammy. I wonder what a company built with anti-undead in mind would look like. I think you'd make like a spear shape with a bunch of Phalanx bros where they were able to rotate out of Formidable Approach using Dynamic Duo, and then you'd give them Hammer Mastery. What do you think? Okay, we've previously seen some pretty good action up here. Gonna have to be mindful of this watchtower. All right, so this one's great. Let's raid these caravans. Seems too memey. It does a little bit. Like a fading dream that we're well beyond. Aha. Oh. The flying V formation is the answer to any squad comp question. I agree. I agree. Okay. These peasants, they're making the roads unsafe. And we're here to make the roads safe. Imagine playing Peasant Militia and being able to hire whatever you want. I can't even imagine. Seems so strong. That's right, peasants on roads attract brigands, so the simple solution is to remove the peasants. No more peasants, no more brigands. You're hired. Get this guy on the PR team. All right, so let's unequip and then see what those other footprints were. This area does seem like the best part of the map, or at least a pretty good part of the map. Okay. A mildly spicy fight. I really don't want to... Yeah, okay, good. No, they're not going to attack me, are they? They don't have any ranged units. So I'd like to attack them from the forest, actually. Excellent. So let's gear up. When they don't have any ranged units, the forest can sometimes be a nice way of just like filtering them through a choke point. Or choke points. The Vandals might have throwing weapons, but right, so we could sort of like set up a little death zone, little high ground thing here, right? We could do spear walls. The world is our oyster. We could actually just make this high ground hex like bait. That also works. And I don't think I'm going to onslaught this next turn. Probably the one after. Spear wall got gutted so bad? Yeah, oh yeah, spear wall got gutted. Spear wall got. There's a lot of things all going into that altogether. But spear wall got. And you know, I guess I could onslaught next turn. It'll probably go for another round of combat after that, but I'd rather do it earlier rather than later. I hit one. It's an onslaught. This guy's definitely going to step up here and do one attack. He can't resist. He's like, I can stab. I can stab on this turn. I'm going to do it. What? He's still gonna do it, I believe. Hey, he did it! Thanks, little guy. Come at me, bros. Couldn't do it. Couldn't make it through the spear wall. Should we let this robber up? He's gonna grab this high ground hex. He threw stuff at me. Didn't even consider that. I considered for a brief moment maybe trying to dagger this guy down, but without any surround, I think it's just asking too much. Does the flail round perk work for the flail bro himself? I've been meaning to, that's a question I've been meaning to ask and have not yet, and I don't know the answer. But I do want to know the answer to that. Okay, I guess it's over. We're not going to be able to catch that guy. He's too fast. 10 tools, only 69 crowns. Did get the pointy dagger. That's pretty good. All right, very nice. So some of these armors, like this thing, I'm never gonna fix that up. What am I doing? What am I doing? So let's get this pointy stick, this little tiny dagger, on someone. Meta-Wrecker. He's got a bunch of fatigue to work with. All right, so let's unequip. And then continue on. Maybe take a peek on this mountain since it's morning. Give us a... Oh. Never mind. We're busy. Barbarians aren't our, like, ideal fight. But situationally. Okay, so we know this is exactly 7. It'll be 6 thralls and a warhound. They are cruising. Uh-oh. So we're gonna do our best to take this fight without interference by the noble army. Let's take a quick peek at what the noble army has. I want to make sure they don't have dogs, because we can't risk getting caught out by dogs. Yeah, it might be time to dip, but let's take a minute. They do have war dogs. We're gonna click on this real quick. Nope. Surely they... Nah, they're gonna get wrecked. They're gonna get wrecked. Those barbarians are doomed. There's no way they're gonna get the noble army like low. Oh, I gotta unequip stuff. I might fix up the spear, maybe the 80% dagger. Those are honestly gonna be long-term fixtures. So I may as well. The spear, I just want to have it not break. I don't think it's going to be a long-term fixture, but we're going to find a fighting spear. That's why. Okay, so it seems this area of the map, like up here, is no good. Like up in the tundra, but down in the plains is actually pretty alright. Surprised the noble one-handed troops don't get duelist. Fencers do. The noble fencer. But yeah, not the like run-of-the-mill baseline troops. We took a fight against 6 conscripts. And we were successful. Given that this says 11 to 15, we know it is at least 8 conscripts. Nope, like I forgot about the cart. Nope, still could be 7. I want to take a peek and see what this is. We're going to wait for it to become sunrise, because dawn is still tonight. And we're gonna just peek. We're just gonna peek at this. Excellent. So let's equip stuff, and we'll take a peek. This might just be a fight we don't do, and that's okay. I'm gonna take a minute to look at our gear. Yeah, I had the exact same thought just now. Exact same thought. I was like, oh right, the cart. So we want flails on those. We want this. We want the sword. The 2 hand axes on the bros without any mastery yet, or unrelated masteries. Totally fine. Actually, it's not even that unreasonable to use the pickaxe. It's not what I'm gonna do, but it's not that unreasonable. It's only mildly unreasonable. And I think these weapons are all correct. I actually might give the Chalister the pitchfork because maybe the push is more useful. I mean, the push is definitely more useful. Damage is a lot lower. No, we got the shield pushes. We're not going to rely on him for that. Do we want pocket loots? We can do a pocket loot. Maybe on Slice the Elder? Or Scottaboosh. Falchion versus Hand Axe? Nah, the Hand Axe is going to be better. They have flexible now. So due to that, you really are just going to strip the armor and then go direct to hit points. So I think that armor damage on the Hand Axe is actually pretty relevant. It's our best like doing damage to armor weapon that we've got available to us. So that's why I'm rolling with it. Yeah, we'll put the loot on Slice the Elder. What about the pickaxe? I mean, I even consider the pickaxe. Soon to be 3 sword lances. Soon to be 3 sword lances. Ooh boy, if it's 3 sword lances, I don't think we're taking the fight. But let's take a look. How many enemies total? 11. Three indebted. About as favorable as we could get. Make no mistake, this is a spicy fight. What I'm gonna try or see is if we get the same thing as last time, where maybe a couple nerds here stick back and we're able to beat him in a 2-phased approach. So we're gonna wait and run back 4 hexes. So we're just gonna back straight up. Up 1. Except for this little group down here. Yes. Okay. Or all right. Yeah. Sure. So the pole mace stuck back for whatever reason, but the sword lance is moving forward. All right, so let's scoot and shoot, and we're gonna reposition to be better suited to fight down here. We also need to shield wall. We want that sword lance so badly. We want that sword lance so badly. The sword lance is going to be absolutely massive. And if we get the sword lance on Darling Ho 16, who's already got polearm mastery and long reach, ooh, it's going to be delicious. And he's got like some of the best stats on the squad. We want it so bad. So yeah, I might just back straight up. I don't like Helmfried's situation exactly. Maybe I back him up 3 hexes. Right, so if I put Bro, here, here. These guys go like here and here. So then I go here. Maybe that's better. I think I do like that better. Yeah. Number 13, who's the lucky bro? The Chaucer. I'll wait there so we can be entrenched while we shoot. Alright, I can still move here, yeah. Actually, why am I shield walling there? Definitely shield walling here. And here. And then on the meta wrecker. So do I think this is going to be the turn, or the next turn is going to be where they join and make contact, where we're going to use Onslaught, or will it be one turn after this? It'll probably be the next turn. Present the polearm for contact. They love jumping on those. They do, but I don't want to. Don't. Get up here. Stop being a baby. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Second half of the round. You got this. Get up here. Get up here. Definitely should have waited one more round. It'll be fine. But we basically lost out on a full round of Onslaught. Oh, I think I know what Chinese tongue twister you're talking about, Raywan. I think I know which one you're talking about. I've heard it before. I'll listen to it later. Thank you. What if I did spear wall here? What would they do? What would their lines be? Would they go up here? Hell of an onslaught. Get up here. Fight me. Your men are dying. Get up here. I guess I did spear wall. Wow, that's a dick move. So how do I feel about moving Dolly and Ho up here? I think okay. So I can move Metawrecker here and bring apples and fruits down. But then Plaguebird, nah, I think I stay here. I think I stay here. Eventually this Phalanx is gonna break up, but what I don't want is for them to all run around this way and get around Helmfried. What's their turn order? This guy, this guy. No, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. Okay, that's more or less what I wanted them to do. I didn't want them to move all in one direction too uniformly. Yeah, it turns out Flexible's pretty good against ranged attacks. Yeah, turns out. Bro skipped a reap there. Did he? He doesn't have a good reap. Because this is blocking attacking against apples and fruits. Yeah, he doesn't have leverage. I don't want this conscript to go there. Yeah, I guess we just go here with Master Manicus. Fossey 254 will skip over to here. I'm not going to riposte. We're okay with them attacking him. Hit chances are going to be bad. We may end up needing to pull out the pocket buckler on Darlene Ho. In fact, do I do it now? I think I do. Okay. Yeah. Good preempting, but that's the area of the battlefield that I'm most concerned with, is right here. Got another attempt at a push there, which could be good. I think Miles is just going to attack here, though. And do I attack twice? Or do I reactivate? Medaracker's probably just going to attack this guy twice. Okay. So there's a hell of a reap right there for the sword lance. I don't like how bogged down we are. That's really bad. Is this guy gonna re-shield wall? I'm gonna wait to see if he doesn't. Okay, he did. So do I put apples and fruits here to prevent this guy from getting this around there? How do I feel about up here? Not great. Apples and fruits needs to get in there. Here's not a good hex. He's faster than them. He's going to lose shield wall. He'll be able to reapply. Yeah, let's just get in there. And so... probably just get this guy because he's not doing the shield wall. So we're going to go here. Throw. It's adrenaline to go before them. Oops, I misclicked. Dr. Vishnevsky will have attack here. Not hitting. Okay, that was good. I don't think I do a push or anything here. I think I just attack. Slice the Elder, probably attack here. Get the kill, try to get back on the sword lance. Reshield wall here, and attack. Finally. Let's go here and push. Let's push. And then back Darlene Ho out. To here, maybe? Yeah. So then we'll re-shield wall. Boy, it'd be nice if we could get some shield wall adjacency back here again with our phalanx. Probably just attack here, though. He's got 4 fast adaptation stacks now. Alright, so that guy's up there, huh? Okay, finally hit that. Okay, Plague Bird got hit. He does have one with a shield, so it's actually okay. We'll have him go here. I think it's totally fine. And we can reactivate Whirling Death. Or should I just go direct for the head hit now? Maybe we let Frosty hit him just once. Yeah. Okay, very important. Very good. Okay, we have to keep in mind they've got their pole mace right over here. Pole mace attacks are big, and they hurt. We don't like them. So what's going to be our highest hit chance against this guy? Probably still just the crossbow. It was. So 2 attacks instead of the shield wall? No. Ooh, that's bad. 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 That's so bad. Oh, I don't have any pushes, pulls, tools like that we can use. I mean, we could get we could try to kill this guy and apples and fruits can move forward and push, but he's gonna be after. No, this is bad. We got bogged down so fucking long on these shields. And because this pole mace is here, we can't, there could be a line of, like, equipping the shield and going here, but... I mean, I think I attack with both of these weapons. So what's the line? Oh my god, I see a line that I hate. We'll probably have Meta-Wrecker just die. Cut leg muscles, that's so bad. Yeah, Crossbow's got a pitchfork, but he's too slow. I mean, we can't swap to the shield now anyway, actually. Sucks. We'll be able to get this guy in a 3 surround, so he's going to be really crowded. I'm just worried about the trying to push this guy, right? Scaramouche will be able to push this guy. Dr. Vishnevsky still has his anticipation stacks. He could go here, crowd this guy. It's probably the best we've got. Hook does stagger and slow him down. I mean, true. It's the only line. I don't think there's anything we can really do against this guy. Give you time for counterplays. Hook and then bow could push. I mean, these are low probability plays. Better than no plays? Barely. Because the turn order is going to be where Dr. Vishnevsky is going to go early on. So he's going to go and get right in here in this guy's face and make him crowded, which is really fucking scratchy as shit. I mean, he's got both anticipation stacks, but like, he's going to lose a little bit of his range defense from dodge, and I mean, spooky as shit. But like, his stats are okay. He's got okay armor. He's gonna be in a full surround. It's not good. Yeah, he's gonna lose like all his dodge. Yeah, but I mean, what's even left of his RDF? He's got some. He's got some. But mostly we need to get this guy crowded. And then we need the surround so that when Scottaboosh walks up, he can push this guy. And that's just what we have to do. So I'm gonna have Curse Word just do that. So still gonna go for this head attack. Why was that damage so bad? Holy shit, flexible. Alright, so Dr. Vishnevsky's going in. The pole mace is next. We're making him crowded, and that's the best we can do. He changed his target to attack there. Whoa. So because we could get some real damage, let's bring Slice the Elder to here. With Helmfried, I think I just do 2 attacks here. What's our chance of moving through zone of control? 32. Definitely bring Master Maticus to here. Kind of tempted to just walk to here. So, if the push from Scottaboosh doesn't work, then we need to have apples and fruits next to Meta-Wrecker. And shield walling. What's our hit chance? Pretty high. This is a really good damaging weapon for this attack too. Can't the guy up top shield wall again? No. Meta wrecker? No. All right, so this Darling Ho moving up will give better surround, right? Because he's got long reach. So we're gonna attack there. Here we're gonna swap to Pitchfork and push. Holy shit. What, were you guys worried? Yeah, we did our bandages in the one place we could. Meta wrecker can't be bandaged. It was on turn 7, you got the injury. Yeah. Okay. Still okay for now, but... Plus 100 tools. No sword lance. No pole mace. 5,000 tools. Yeah, I think southern caravans are basically carrying cargo with them, much like northern military caravans now. What's a guy got to do to get a sword lance, though? That's the question I got to ask. What's a guy got to do to get a sword lance around here? Well. Friendship with Scavenger Kid has ended. One doesn't even have a number. Rasanan was the city. Thank you. I don't think we need to even write that one down. I think that's just like what southern caravans are like now. They just can have that. Boy. That was tools positive. You may not like it, but this is what a tools positive fight looks like. It's a lot of 0% armors. Good lord. And we're going to be spending some of these tools. Whew, boy. What a fight. What a fight. That's a nice little hat for Plague Bird. And it's like very quiet now, very serene. Just letting us have our moment, right? This is our moment. Bring the pulse down. Slow your breathing. No lance. Yeah, I know. What's a guy got to do to get that sword lance? The pole mace too, right? I'd be very happy with either. We've got some of these Adargas we can equip. I don't even know that I want to. Sometimes the shield push is pretty useful. Maybe across the center phalanx. Southern shield could be nice. Southern mace, yeah. Southern maces, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think the southern mace will be used on Helmfried. So are you as good as you know you are? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. What perks did I take? Oh, I took student. Oh, right, duh. I was like, duh, okay. I was looking at the ones marked in green and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on there. Brain fart. Brain fart. And I think that's it for gear. That's probably all we need to do. So what do we got for injuries? Fractured elbow, that one's treated. That one's kind of no big deal. Deep abdominal cut, that one sort of sucks. Fractured hand, that one definitely sucks. And cut leg muscles. That one sucks. That one's just bad. All right. Let's find future Slurgy a snack. And that's where I'm going to call it. We're just going to find our snack. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta unequip stuff. We're not totally out of the woods yet on tool usage. So I hope this is just wonderful. Wonderful. And I'm, in fact, gonna do something nice for future Slurgy. We're gonna get right up nice and close, and we're gonna re-equip our gear so the future Slurgy doesn't have to worry about it. I'm a nice guy. Future Slurgy, I think he'll find this is quite nice. All right, whew, that's what I'm gonna call it. Wow, what a barn burner, you know? What a big spooky run to end on. Whew, whew. Oh boy. All right. That's where I'm calling it for the evening. And so I'm going to send you guys over to Ghost Wizards, who is currently playing Menace. So I'm not going to follow you there. I'm just going to send you there. And you can tell him Slurgy said hi. that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back tomorrow around the same time, and the run continues. We have 13 brothers! So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.